Did you see? Did you see Aspiring Spike on Twitter saying that the new GTA is unironically better than Umazawa's GTA?
Yeah. Okay. I see that.
Kind of unhinged.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really get it. Like Umazawa's GTA is not playable in modern, right? And this also is not playable in modern.
But for a different definition of playable.
I don't know. I've never played with any GTAs, but this card does not look good to me, and I don't know why you would. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Umazawa's GTA is not playable in modern in the banned direction.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yes. No,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Umazawa's
Would it be
GTA.
good?
Like, I have no idea whether it would be like too good in modern right now or anything. Right? Who knows? It's probably been banned for a while, but like it does like it is like just I don't know how much you've played with it.
Yeah, okay, it's obviously doing a lot more.
Yeah.
No, I don't play this.
But like
Yeah.
it basically
Yeah,
just
it clearly
wins
does a lot
all creature stuff, right? Ever. And also
All right. Yeah. Okay. It might go in like hammer decks or something.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's why it got banned. It was like a Stoneforge Mystic or something. But I guess like Modern has a lot of cards on the ban list that don't need to be banned, whereas Pioneer, just about everything on the ban list is there for a reason.
well, there are still a few things.
Like you can maybe name two.
Karn.
I'd be impressed if you could name two. What?
Karn.
Okay. Well, okay. While Karn does not need to be banned, it like is a playable card at least.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Although
see.
some would say it's not a playable card.
Yeah, this is our pre-show, just talking about Pioneer. Let's see. Okay, Pioneer ban cards. Balustrade Spy. Yep, you have to ban that. Fetches. Yep. Expressive. Sure.
Okay. Let's name the ones that you can think about. Gun of Abundance does not need to be banned. That's the one that like you can actually do something.
Sorry, what? Oh, Leyline of Abundance.
Leyline of Abundance. Yeah.
Oh, like to be clear, I was just looking through the list, which is listed in alphabetical order.
But anything else you name is needs to be banned.
Felidar does need to be banned. Field.
Look, I thought Smuggler's Copter cannot be unbanned, and I was very wrong about that. Yeah.
There's enough random shenanigans that I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to unban Kethis.
Oh, it's not close. Like it's gotten way better since it got banned.
Yeah, no, I know. But okay, to be clear, I was not playing Constructed when it was banned. But my context for it is I know how busted Slogurk is in Standard.
Okay, well, my context is Kethis in Historic has been often quite good.
Yeah.
And Kethis is basically the only card in the deck that's not legal in Pioneer.
Yeah. Walking Ballista is for Heliod reasons, right? Mostly.
Yeah, that one I don't know if it would actually be broken, but I assume with Cauldron and Heliod, it's a little.
Yeah, I think Ballista with Cauldron. I think Ballista is the better one to be banned, but I don't know what about the reason like at that time.
I mean, it got banned before Cauldron was printed.
Yeah, I know. Wilderness Reclamation. What a card.
It's a good card.
Yeah, I think I agree with you that any card on here that isn't Karn or Leyline definitely needs to be banned. And I don't know whether Karn... I know Karn does not need to be banned. I did not have experience playing with Leyline, so, like, I believe you.
Yeah.
But...
The thing is, I feel like Magic players in general always overrate all of the ley lines. Like, Leyline of the Guild Pack, Leyline of the Void. These cards are not good.
Okay. I think I would be fine if you just said, like, ban every Leyline. Like, I think that is good because I hate Leyline as a mechanic.
Yeah. That's fair too. I don't actually have a strong opinion there. I just think they're weak. Yeah, I mean, obviously, in Legacy, you want to beat Reanimator, you can play Leyline of the Void.
Yeah,
but
like,
I don't think Leyline of the Void is good in Pioneer, especially. I don't think Leyline of Sanctity is good in any formats.
I think that like leylines are something that you can think about in like older formats, but I just do not like the concept of ley lines in Pioneer or Standard. You know?
Yeah. Well, they're just bad. They're just weak. I mean,
well,
it doesn't matter.
Even if they are weak, I just like this is like a fundamental like design philosophy of Standard and Pioneer kind of thing, in my opinion.
That you wouldn't want to make them good. Yeah.
Yeah, like I wouldn't mind them being banned just to not exist, you know? Like
I will say Leyline of the Guild Pack in Modern is very much in keeping with the spirit of that format.
Oh yeah, I agree. Like, I don't care at all what happens in Modern, and that seems like the right amount of nonsense for that format. But like, I don't think that there should be free spells in Pioneer, you know. And ley lines are technically free spells.
I see. The only free spells I don't like are the instant speed ones, and Pioneer doesn't have very many instant free spells.
Pioneer doesn't have any free spells at all, right? Like, it just doesn't.
It does.
Like what?
One is played in one of the top 3 decks in Pioneer.
Are you talking about Treasure Cruise?
No, that costs 1 mana.
Okay.
That's a full mana.
What am I forgetting? Oh, are you saying Phoenix?
Oh no, I wasn't saying Phoenix, but that is a good point.
No, I don't think Phoenix counts as a free spell in this regard, but like.
Well, Phoenix arguably counts more than the card I'm thinking of.
What's the card you're thinking of?
Court of Calling.
Oh, Court of Calling? No, that's not a free spell. Like, you need...
Yeah.
No, that's not a free spell.
What about Gather Courage?
What the fuck is Gather Courage?
The card that's meant to be cast for 0 mana at instant speed.
Oh.
That is the design of the card.
Well, okay, like... I think that's fine because, like, tapping a creature, like, you need a resource to do that, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, you need a resource that is not just cards to do that.
Yeah.
Which is, like, I think...
Yeah, so I think it's...
Spells.
Yeah, I think it's good that Pioneer should stay that way. It should not have instant speed free spells.
It should not have free spells.
Yeah, I don't... And in Modern, I think like the sorcery speed free spells are not a big deal. Instant speed ones that.
Anyways, we should stop talking about constructed. This is not a constructed stream. That's just the pre-show, and it's 12 o'clock, so gotta get started.
The stream hasn't started yet.
What is it? It's what do you mean the stream hasn't started yet? The stream has started.
We haven't talked about any limited.
Well, now we are. Let's talk about limited. Okay, so.
Okay. Let's start the stream.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna update these the grades explanation because I think we I think we like had some good vibes that we wanted to go for. For example, so 1 is Uno cards, 2 is worst comments, 3 is weak. I think was the word used to describe it.
It's all in the spreadsheet.
Yeah, but I want to put it on
right.
stream. 4 is mediocre.
Yes.
5 is average. 6
Yeah.
is uh
Wrong.
6 is strong and 7 is premium. These are our moods.
Yes.
Okay. What's
Yeah.
9?
9 is amazing card. That's what I wrote.
Okay, sure.
Really amazing card.
Sure. I'll do that. Let me.
You should be amazed to give it a 9. Yeah.
Let me see if I can.
And the one that I think has had the most contention is the 8. The
Ooh,
8
that's
is
not a good thing.
like.
That's not what I wanted. Font size. Where's the? Isn't there some kind of like outline or something? Okay, whatever. I guess this will be as visible as it gets. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm
So
gonna.
8 is patient naturalist.
I mean, I'm of course going to give something
And Desert
a
Flute.
9. Sorry, a 12.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
I already gave a 1 more than the limit of the scale number.
Okay, it's fine. Okay. So yeah. If you want to see our grade spreadsheet, you can always use the command !grades. But yeah, we're gonna get started. We did all of the commons yesterday. You can check out the VOD. I might upload to that to YouTube along with this one in a bit, or after this stream. And generally we thought the set was like pretty balanced, but like I think we both liked green quite a bit, right? And
Yeah.
green just seemed to have some like really excellent commons. I think green also had the most 8s, where I think green had your only 8, and I had 2 8s in green and 1 8 somewhere else.
You gave Desert Stew in black an 8. Did you give Kakarenko an 8 in the end?
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, that's besides the point.
Yeah, so there's still one.
Uncommons. So yesterday we did like the gold uncommons. So the way you ordered this these slides ended up putting the prosperity cards at the end of each colors, right? Instead of at the block at the end.
So for the monocolor one.
Yeah. So basically, how this will work. So each pack will have guaranteed 3 normal uncommons and guaranteed one breaking news card. This is like the newspaper frame with like prosperity at the top, and they're all cards that commit crimes. So mostly removal spells, and a lot of them are quite playable because of this. So yeah, there's guaranteed one of those each pack. And then, there could be extra uncommons or also extra those cards in the extra non-foil slot and the foil slot. I think the breaking news cards cannot appear in the extra non-foil slot, but they can appear in the extra foil slot. So you can get 2 prosperity cards, 1 non-foil in the default slot and 1 foil. It's a mess. Right. If you want to learn more about how the breakdown works, there is a handy dandy article written by Mike I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Mike Provencher.
So I will say,
at MTG Scribe.
as good as Mike's article is, he doesn't have information that like the world doesn't have. And the world doesn't have the information of how the packs work. Like they don't tell you what the non-foil slot breakdown is or what the foil slot.
No. Yeah, this is the best that you're going to get. So, like Mike will provide the best that you're going to get, but it's still not complete, and that's a shame.
But there's no telling how the packs work. But
at Wizards. Anyways.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry. Choked on some water. Good start.
Yeah.
But speaking of good starts, we have Bandit's Hall. So this is a 3-mana artifact. It has tap, add a mana of any color. So this is a manalith. 3-mana mana rock. And it also has, whenever you commit a crime, put a loot counter on this. Only once per turn, as most crime triggers go. And it also has 2 tap, remove 2 loot counters from it to draw a card, which, as we discussed before the stream, is extremely flavorful because you're removing 2 loot counters to do something that isn't looting.
But despite that, I mean, now OTJ makes it better. Looting.
Yes. It should just be like, it could, honestly, okay, it could be, what if it was like one tap, remove one loot, counter it to loot? I think that would be reasonable.
Yes.
I think, I mean, they're
Yeah,
definitely allowed to print that. It's just like, unclear, like, not less exciting as an uncommon, probably, if it doesn't get card advantage.
Yeah.
But I think this is very exciting. I think that, so this very naturally plays well with deserts, right? Because deserts, like the dual lands in the set, all commit crimes. So in your multicolor deck, you'll probably want to play deserts, and you'll probably also want to play this. Like, or at least that's where a manolith fits the best, if it fits anywhere. And then naturally your deserts will like draw half a card, right? Well, kind of, like you still need to pay the mana and the activation, but like
I'll have a clue.
Yeah, like each desert giving half a clue, that's quite a bit. And like, you know, another thing
is it's 3 mana.
Yeah, another thing is in these like splashy decks, you often want to splash removal, right? Like if you're playing a slower game with lots of colors, one of the benefits is getting better removal, and removal or crimes. So
yeah, so every deck is going to commit lots of crimes, but your point is that splashy decks probably commit even more crimes.
Yeah, splashy decks commit more crimes, and also like are able to support like constantly having a stream of crimes to commit with like this fueling it, right? Like the problem with playing a pile of removal spells in limited is that like you 1-for-1 your opponent a bunch, and then like some of their creatures are 2-for-1s, and you fall behind, right? Or like you just can't end up 1-for-1ing and like staying on tempo. Like a 2-drop will just like peck in for a bunch over time, right? But like if you have a card draw engine like this while you're 1-for-1ing a bunch, then you can actually like start getting ahead. And like this is part of why Dovin's Acuity was good, for example, in RNA, if you remember that.
For me, it's not so much about like the combination of effects on the card. It's just like you don't need a ton of upside on a manalith, and this is a lot of upside on a manalith.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I will push back on that. You do need a ton of upside on a manalith. I feel like when you say the phrase "you don't need a ton of upside on something,"
yeah, sorry, you need more upside than you need on like a 2/2 bear.
Yeah, like
right.
Like we have seen, for example, one example of minimal upside manalith is Mana Geode from War of the Spark. It's just manalith with ETB Scry 1. That's not good enough, right?
Scry 2 probably would be.
Yeah, probably, honestly.
And this is better than Scry 2, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Pretty similar.
Probably. The awkward thing is like...
okay, I'm not going to go crazy on this card, though.
Yeah.
Still a manalith. I'd say 7.
I'm saying 8. I don't see myself taking this less than an 8 to start.
Yeah, but again, you have to balance the table. Everyone takes it like an 8. You should not take it like an 8. If everyone takes it like a 7, I think it's still fine to take it as a 7.
I don't know. I could see this being like one of the top uncommons in the set. Like in reality, I think I'm being cool on it.
It takes so much mana to use that it's hard for it to be that.
But I don't know. Like, I think that the set has room to be slow.
Yeah, it is gonna be slow.
Yeah.
All right. Boombox. 2 mana artifact. 6 tap, sacrifice the boombox to destroy up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target creature, and up to 1 target land. Nice.
So now we're getting these uncommon, huh? Like we've had these kinds of effects, which is like, you know, cheap artifact that like has an expensive ability to like as a removal, right? It's just like bad removal.
But usually they kill 1 thing, not 3.
Yeah, but you have to ask the question: how relevant are the other 2 things, right? Once you're paying 6 mana, destroying a 1 land is upside, but it's not necessarily like amazing, right? This does. Okay. This can really screw over someone who's relying on like the previous card and deserts to like fix their mana or something. But
Yeah. So by the way, there are I think 8 of these artifacts at uncommon. They have a full 10 colorless uncommons. 2 of them are lands.
Yeah.
So I don't know those artifacts.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
You
okay.
hit a treasure.
So
like I don't really. It's just upside. Yeah.
I like, yeah, it's definitely upside, but you know, the
It's like
baseline of
everything.
2 mana plus 6 mana to kill something is not good, right? We can agree on that. It's like
Yeah.
that's like a 3. That is weak, I would say, right?
I think this card. Yeah.
But this
Probably
is
isn't getting
better,
a 5.
right? Yeah, it's like I want to call this card mediocre.
Right. But you probably won't usually play this.
No. Don't be also like very
But it
important.
is pretty cool.
Very important not to be like distracted by the uncommon rarity symbol. The reason why this is an uncommon now instead of a common is
Yes.
because of play boosters.
Those 3 things.
Yeah, also that, but
Well,
like before they would print.
I think this card is really different from the ones that just kill ones. It kills 3 things. That's not a common effect. You don't get.
That's okay. It's not a common effect, but like it's also
land destruction. That's why it's uncommon.
Sure, but like
I think they might have like it's a little unusual that the set like all of the common colorless cards are fixing.
Okay, well, let me put it this way.
They may have a clunky removal.
Yeah,
it's a common artifact.
So okay, let me put it this way, right? I think normally they would put a clunky artifact removal spell generically. They would put that at common, but I think the order of operations here is they bumped it up to uncommon, and therefore they added some trinket stuff on it that made it more exciting, compared to common, as opposed to like, oh, they wanted to make this specifically as a 3-for-1 kind of, and then like they decided, yeah, this is the design.
It could happen either way.
Yeah, I agree. Like you never know, but like that's my suspicion. That's all. Anyways, did you say a number? I said 5. I said 4. Mediocre.
I also said 4. I said 4 before you.
Oh, okay.
Not go shopping.
Lava Spur Boots. 1 mana for equipment with equip 1. Equip creature gets +1/+0 and has haste in ward 1. So again, we've seen this before, similar at least, like mostly the same card at common, without the ward 1. Like there was lightning something or other, like some red equipment in AFR was this, I believe, without the ward 1. But obviously word 1 makes it better. Does it make it enough better?
Boots of Speed?
Yeah, Boots of Speed.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I did forget about that. I mean, I like ward 1, but...
So, Boots of Speed was okay in that format, right? Like, I think people were high on it to... I think people were high on it to start, and like it was performing well, but then it like fell off throughout the format. As like
that form was a little weird.
Yeah.
Like all Rakdos.
Yeah.
Rakdos didn't want this.
How many attack triggers are there in this set?
Well, there's all the mounts that attack when they settle.
Yeah.
Or trigger on attack when they settle.
That could be good. I don't know. I think this is okay.
Yeah.
When I say okay, I mean okay though. So like I want to give it a 5.
There's also a really bad equipment that just gave ward 1 and like 1 toughness or something.
Oh yeah, this is those combined, clearly. Those you give +1/+1 in haste in ward 1. That would be really good. Just short sword that gives haste in ward 1 would be really good. But
leather armor, yeah, it had equip 0. That's pretty cool. I think I'm optimistic, but I'm just gonna say a 5.
Yeah, I think like only some decks will want this. Like you'll kind of know when you want it, and it's not clear exactly how good it will be in those times. Right? We'll have to see. It like depends on the format.
Wait for you. What number are you going with?
I'm still on evens. You're still on odds, right?
Yeah, I know. But what number did you say?
Oh, I said 5. Oh, sorry. I said 5. I said this like before you.
Right, thanks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. How are you? Luxurious Locomotive is a 5-mana vehicle. It is a 6/5 with crew 1. And then whenever Luxurious Locomotive attacks, create a treasure token for each creature that crewed at this turn. But you can only crew once per turn. However, that doesn't mean you can't tap multiple creatures.
Yeah, you can tap your whole board to this. Yeah.
Only once. So I'm so confused. Why does it matter that you can only crew it once per turn then?
Because they don't want you to crew it with one creature, attack with it, and then after blocks,
you can crew in response to the trigger.
Yeah, you can crew in response to the trigger.
Okay. Yeah, because it'll check on resolution.
Yeah.
Go ahead, screw it.
After you've like already declared attacks, you have to like commit to it before attacking, basically.
Yeah. And that would be a real gotcha.
Yeah.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. So definitely. Okay. So the interesting part of this is 5-mana 6/5 crew 1. When it attacks, make a treasure token. Is like okay, right? That's okay. It's not that different from a 5-mana 6/5. Like it has upsides and downsides, obviously, right? Doesn't do anything on an empty board, but
turns all your creatures into mana dorks.
Yes, that's the interesting thing, where like you can just tap all of your creatures and attack with this and just go like make 4 treasures. There are some things that care about treasures as well, like we saw Joe. Some the green-red side post that like pings things for 1 by sacking a treasure. I don't know. There's also like a bunch of like big score stuff that's still being spoiled that like cares about artifacts and artifacts.
The uber mythic rares.
Yeah. Like obviously those are not like reasons to draft this card, like because you're like, oh, I'm gonna get this big score card and combo with it. But like if you already have the big score card, like you can think of like, oh, okay, this is a way to make a ton of artifacts, right? Yeah. I don't know if there's anything in the main set, like at common or uncommon, that really cares about artifacts in the same way, but I guess there's some things that are like sack an artifact, draw a card. Kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah. I'm confused by this card. I want to say it's average.
I am optimistic. Oh god, what do I actually want to give this?
His vehicles are.
Actually,
like some of the cards say mount or vehicle.
Actually,
the other thing is this is a 5-mana artifact with no ETB, and there's obviously there's like the green 2-drop that just kills it.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say I was going to give it like a 6 to be optimistic, but then I was like, wait, I think being an artifact is a downside this set, because there's the red deal 4 where you can pay 5 mana to like deal 4 and kill an artifact.
2 extra mana to
I'm not sure you want to be relying on like artifacts for doing things, for doing like big important things, you know? I think I'm gonna give this. Is it bad that I want to give this a 4?
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say 4.
Okay, 4 it is.
Yeah.
It's a 6/5, so it tells you to give it a 4. Tomb Troller. 2 mana 0/4. Artifact creature golem. It has 2. Put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. This is a Sam Black card if I've ever seen one. I keep hitting my mic. I'm gonna try to not do that, I guess. I think my mic is theoretically, on my computer. Okay, I'll stop touching my computer then. Anyways, the reason why this says your graveyard is otherwise it would just commit crimes repeatedly. So that's why it says your graveyard.
And the graveyard hate. That would make it a lot better. Not just crime thing, but just the graveyard hate.
2 mana 0/4, not great. I would say don't put this in your deck unless you are Sam Black or doing Sam Black-esque things, and Like, yeah,
I don't think it matters who you are. I think Sam Black shouldn't do it either. It doesn't mean he's like he can do whatever he wants. But look, I actually
I think
to
this
be
is
clear,
fine.
like
I think this is
think it actually has a place.
no. I agree.
But I think no matter who you are, you shouldn't draft it like Sam Black does. Even if you're Sam Black.
No, I
Correct.
disagree with you. I disagree.
Yeah.
With you. I'm gonna give this. I can't give this a grade. You like very much know when you want this, and you never want it anytime else.
What do you do? Okay, whoa, hold on. You don't like ever be like, this is the best card. I need to pick it.
No,
You don't like know you want it. You're like,
no.
you often are like, okay, I'll play it.
That's not how these cards work. Like, there are times where
I think it's very rare you have a deck that's like won't function without this.
There are
And
times
if you do a deck like that, I don't think your decks have other problems.
No, I think that this is
Yeah.
So, we literally have a campaign.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
No, it does. It does. Okay, in protest, I'm giving this a 12.
That's not a number, so you can't do that.
No, okay.
I'm gonna give it.
In fact, I'm attempting to give it not a number.
There's nothing special about this card that makes it less gradable than the other.
Okay. I'll give it a 1. This is an Uno card. You put it in your Uno decks, where Uno decks is defined as a very specific kind of deck. What?
Uno card is a card for playing the card game Uno.
Yeah.
You draft a deck which plays the card game Uno. You can put this in your, and then that's when your Uno cards are played.
Like to be clear,
2-mana 0/4 is a card. Yeah.
To be clear, like when I say it's an Uno card, what I mean is that like sometimes the times where you're putting this in your deck, you are fundamentally playing a different kind of game than your opponent.
Yeah, but come on. When I'm aggro in your control, we're playing a different kind of game. Like that's
okay.
It's not anything
Julian,
yeah.
feel free to put me down for any number that you would like. Just know that I do not endorse any number.
Isn't it disappointing to grade every card except for one for no particular reason?
I am making a statement. You feel incomplete.
All right. Well, I gave it a 3. So if you say nothing, I will assume you agree with me.
Put an asterisk next to it at least, but yeah, sure, whatever.
I feel like we didn't even talk about the card much, though.
What? Okay. 2-mana 0/4 is not good. Don't play it unless you want to loop your deck. If you want to loop your deck, there are ways to do that. Too much, not enough time to like go over how that generally works right the fuck now. But like, I don't know. Sometimes it is advantageous to be able to like reuse your spells over and over
again. Yeah. My take is that can be useful, but it's never essential.
There are some times where it is essential.
You can always build your deck another way. Or like you should be able to find a way to win before you deck out.
It's also somewhat a sideboard
card. Unclear. Like in the matches where you want a 0/4, you're less likely to need to loop.
Let me bring up. Let me bring up another a different card on stream that I will use to claim that this is a sideboard card. This is a very, I think, clear-cut argument for this being a sideboard card. There's a mill archetype in this set, theoretically.
Okay, so yes, this is good against that card.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. It has uses. Don't knock.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I wanted to say 2, but I said 3 for you. Just weak.
I still refuse to give it the grade. Moving on. You're up next.
Mobile Homestead, 2-mana vehicle with 3/3 with crew 2, and it has haste as long as you control a mount. Cool. Whenever Mobile Homestead attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped. So Dave has brought back Vader's card with 1 less mana, and 1 less crew, and 1 less power and toughness.
Wow,
and
all the
haste.
numbers are down. All the numbers are lowered by 1. That's amazing.
Yeah.
This
makes
is
it
a
better.
banger.
Yeah.
8.
2 mana. Crew 2.
You played on turn 2.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. Well, I mean, it's not like it's doing anything crazy on turn 2. You're not using the haste. I guess the haste is only if you have a mount.
Yeah. Like it doesn't matter. Like you played on turn
There
2,
are very
so
many
you can
2-mana
tap.
mounts.
Like
So the haste is not coming up much.
Yeah, you attack with it on turn 3.
Attack on 3.
Yeah.
And you're drawing like half a card every time you attack.
Yeah. It's like really good. Like if you ever like attack with this on turn 3 and ramp a land, the game is over. Roughly.
Yeah, but for comparison, there is a 3-mana card you can play and almost always draw a land.
Oh yes, but that card is 3 mana.
Yeah.
And is not colorless.
And
we gave that one an 8.
We got colorless bump. All right, colorless bump. It's an 8. It's an 8.
Okay. Okay. I like the artifact part is a downside, notably, but like whatever. Still great. Right, it's like less of a downside on a 2-mana card.
I'm just thinking about like how excited I'll be to pack 1 pick 1 this.
Very.
Like, how excited I'll be that the pack with no cards my color has this in it.
Very excited, I think. Red Rock Sentinel, 3 mana for a 2/4 artifact creature golem with Defender. 2/4 Defender? Okay. 2 tap, sack a land, draw a card, and create a treasure token. Okay. You like turn your land into a treasure and get a card?
Mostly turn into a card and get a treasure.
No, I mean like, you know, a treasure is similar to a land. Like your land gets 1 more use. And then you draw a card. It's like not bad. Like net ability is not bad. One might even say quite good.
Of course not. Yeah. I mean, the stats are horrible. That's
yeah.
Weird part.
I mean, 3 mana 2/4 Defender isn't that bad. It's not like a 3 mana 2/2, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it pretends to block 3/2s at the very least.
What's to pretend about it?
Well, the fact that mercenaries exist.
And then it blocked 2/2s with mercenaries.
Well, 2 mercenaries exist. like I just think there's ways. So, like there are definitely ways to make you sad at blocking a 3/2. Or a 3/3.
Rico, aren't there only 2 vehicles in the set? We think we just saw the only 2 vehicles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw the only 2 vehicles in the set. So.
And there are also a bunch of mounts. So.
Yeah.
Similar, I guess. Anyway, I don't know. I think this card's mediocre.
I think it's at least average because it's colorless. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Arid Archway. This is another desert. It enters the battlefield tapped, and when Arid Archway enters the battlefield, return a land you control to its owner's hand. If another desert will return this way, surveil 1. Add double colorless.
Double colorless, huh? So that's tough, you know. Double colorless is really tough.
My deck only has 2 colors. I'll be fine.
Yeah, this is really good in a deck with 2 colors. Kind of, not entirely. Still, like that is still quite awkward.
Yeah, but it's like a 1-mana divination.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's good? You know what's good with this card? The 3-mana ramp spell. What if you cast Cultivate?
Wait, can it find deserts?
I'm pretty sure like most of the ramp can find deserts. Yeah. Dance of the Tumbleweed. Search your library for a basic land card or a desert card. Put it on his battlefield tapped and shuffle.
Oh, that's broken.
Yeah, like you could could have 2-card combo Cultivate in your deck.
Right, but Cultivate that also has 5-mana 5/5 mode, or let's say,
Yeah.
what was it, like 6-mana
Yeah, no, I agree.
Cultivate plus 7/7 mode. Like it's just.
I forgot about this card when I was evaluating Dance of the Tumbleweeds, but
Yeah,
like,
same.
like
Yeah.
this is really good. Okay, I think this will be a high pick because there are things that like just look for lands, look for deserts, right?
Okay. I would have it as a high pick anyway because every 2-color deck really wants it.
Yeah. No, this is just a really high pick, but like,
yeah.
But I think it gets even. It makes your other cards better too. Like, I think this makes me like
Right, so
willing to play the.
If you're not a 2-color deck, you might be splashing with this green card, and that it's also really good.
Like, well, okay, would you play this with the 2-mana 1/2 that like puts a desert on top? Like, is that an interaction you're excited for? You know, like you play your 2-mana
Yes,
1/2, and then you put your thing on top. Then next turn you like cast a 2-drop and play this, and like draw a land.
Yeah, I think that is really good. Like,
So,
can you imagine anytime? Yeah, anytime it like finds you your third and fourth land like that, it's so game winning.
yeah, no, that.
I mean, obviously sometimes they'll be flooded and they're like, oh, I don't even want to find this thing at all. But
I mean, Surveil 1. Surveil 1 and also then
oh,
ping
right,
them again.
that too.
Yeah, like you get to pick up a desert and ping them again, commit another crime, Surveil 1.
Yeah, I think Tatooine wants to know about the we talked about yesterday.
Oh.
Dance of the Tumbleweeds is 1 green for was 3,
up.
but the card that we were talking about was 3 mana, search your library for a basic land card or a desert card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. You can find this that mode.
Here's the Dance
Yes,
of
it
the
will
Tumbleweeds
tap.
card. Yeah.
Is this review for limited or constructed? Yes.
It is not for constructed, no.
Alright, I'm giving this card an 8.
Low, 9. Almost 10.
I can't win. Anytime I think really I like am high on a card, Jason's even higher.
No, you really can't. Like, can you really come away from our discussion and not think anything except this card is amazing?
Yeah. I think 8 also means amazing, kind of.
The numbers don't lie.
Yeah, but I felt like I was talking you up on it though. You were worried about how colorless it was for a bit, and I'm still worried about that. Like even in a 2-color deck, it can be a little awkward to spend all the colorless mana.
So specifically, it is very, very awkward to play this on turn 2. Try not to play this on turn 2.
Well, yeah. Yes.
That is a cost.
I'll try even harder not to play it on turn 1. Is it? I guess it does Surveil 1 then. Wait, does it? No, it says another desert.
That's
Surveil 1 if you do that.
Unfortunate. Wow, they thought of everything. They didn't let you reanimate or play this turn 1, get a Surveil 1 in while you discard the hand size. Truly would have been broken. Surely. Yeah, no, this works well with Spree. And there are like a bunch of artifacts. It's just like awkward if you have like double pipped cost, and can be awkward with double spelling. Those are my main worries with it.
But it's still not in your book.
Yeah. Like, yeah, like To some extent, I will say this is like subtly a nombo with deserts. Amusingly, like other than the text that like is obviously a combo with
Yeah.
deserts,
You
because
don't want
like
to pick up a tap land.
well, not only that do you not want to pick up a tap land, unless it's late in the game and you want the damage and surveil, but like you also
Like
the fact
dual
that
plus double colorless.
yeah, dual is not great with double colorless. Like dual gets worse when you have double colorless, you know. But whatever. This is great. Okay, moving on. Bucolic Ranch. I don't know what that word means. Bucolic. Land, desert, tap for colorless, tap for a mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a mount spell. 3 tap, look at the top card of your library. If it's a mount card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put it into your hand, you may bottom it. So this looks like a like weird bad mount land, right? Like oh yeah, if you have like 12 mounts, yeah, this is good. But if you don't have 12 mounts, then like this is unplayable because it's a colorless land. But you might notice that the activated ability at the end there is actually a scry 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Bucolic means relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside.
Okay. Interesting. This is a very pleasant range. So yeah.
I mean, I don't think it is or I typically play without any mounts.
Yeah, I don't think you play this with 0 mounts.
I certainly don't need very many mounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like colorless land. Okay, it also depends on obviously how many colors you have, and like
It's
your
4
other
mana
mana
to scry 1.
That's better than the Strixhaven colleges. Though those were dual lands, which is a big part of why they were good.
Worse than the colleges.
No. I meant the mana requirement to scry. Yeah. That's all I meant. I agree this is worse than the colleges. But yeah, I think like if you have like 4 mounts in your deck, this is fine.
Yeah, 4 is solid. I don't think there's so many real synergies with having mounts and not that many mounts.
Yeah, no, but the mounts are just like regular
and most of the mounts we saw at commons were like slightly underrated.
No, we saw good ones. There was the beaver, the 4/4 vigilance. There was I at least liked the 3/4 vigilance that made sheep. We liked the 2 mana 3/1.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
All right. It was a range, but I thought there weren't any that were like, oh, this card's super premium. And there were a few where like we rated it 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, and we only gave it a 4 because it was a mount, and we would have given it.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see like good uncommon mounts. I haven't actually looked at that, but like I'm ready to give this a 5. Like this is like I don't know. You'll play it sometimes. You're not gonna. It's not gonna be a high.
I mean, to be clear, mounts are only in Naya, so it's not like the card is just colorless.
No.
I am scared. I'm gonna say 4 for this.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll say 4 as well. I was thinking more on like okay, I like will not pick this early ever. Like I like don't care that much about having this card in my deck. It's like a slight improvement maybe, unless I'm like in the mount stack.
Yeah. Oh, we have another desert. There are 3. Sandstorm Verge. Have to add colorless. 3 tap. Target creature can't block this turn. Actually, only as a sorcery. That's because why would they? Oh, I got my attack trigger. Now you can't tap my thing down. I'm gonna. This could be instant. It's not a huge deal.
Well, yeah. I'm okay. There are flash things in this set.
I'm worried that I don't know why it's occurred to me, but okay. It's like bad against flash. Flash block. I guess. What occurred to me is that maybe they're worried like multiplayer politics. Oh, it's not your turn, but can you stop this guy from blocking for me?
No,
but I don't know why that occurred to me. Don't think about that.
No.
All right, I shouldn't have mentioned it. My fault.
Anyways, so I think how much you want this will depend on just like how much you want deserts, because like I think this is not great. I would not like without the desert typing. I would not generally want to put this in my deck. Colorless land is such a big cost.
Yeah, and the desert synergies are pretty minor. Green has a few, but there's that black card that's.
Yeah. Like the thing is, The thing is, like, in the late game, if you're like in a top deck war, yeah, this can like help you close out the game by making something not block. But also it doesn't help you like survive. Like it's only relevant in like
Yeah.
half, if you think like in some senses half of like games like that, or maybe even less than half. Like you need to specifically be on the aggressive there and not and want to race, right?
And I don't think this card is worth playing in your Boros aggro deck or whatever.
No, no. Unless like you
Well,
have a reason to want it for some reason. I don't know.
I think it's gonna be kind of hard for the deck to come together that wants this. I'm gonna call it a 3.
I'm gonna say, yeah, okay. 3 is about, I think, where you want to put this in terms of grades. But I will say, like, black-red aggression with specifically wanting to trigger crime every turn. This does trigger crime.
Okay.
Like that is one thing that I was thinking about, but it's like still kind of rough.
And if you've got a couple of copies of that -2 dual spell, that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's all of the colorless uncommons.
Yeah, I can see that. But also, black red is like the campaign card. No,
Yeah,
no, no, sorry.
knife point. Knife point.
But black red is the enchantment that makes mercenaries.
Yeah, no, that's a lot better with this because you're
Yeah,
making
which is
like bodies while you're spending mana, and you don't need to spend more mana to like do stuff. Like the campaign's not good with this.
Or instance. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean the campaign. But mono deck. Oh. I don't think this set is really built for a monocolor deck.
I
Or
agree.
even nearly monocolor.
I agree. Monocolor
Yeah.
seems kind of questionable with the set, but like, I also agree with
Okay,
your statement.
NCAA
that,
just says they'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, I agree. This is more of an NCAA card because of monocolor decks. Okay. You can draft monocolor decks on in any set on Arena. I agree with that. Anything's possible on Arena. And I think Arena allows for that more, certainly, like very clearly. I'm certainly going to be not considering that very much for the PT, you know. But yeah, I assume we don't care about our average uncommon for colorless.
I have not calculated it.
Yeah. Okay. Nurturing Pixie. A bit of constructed leaking. I hear this is good Convoke or something. But white for a 1/1 fairy rogue with flying. It is a outlaw. ETB. Return up to one target non-fairy, non-land permanent. You control it to its owner's hand. So you get to choose whether or not you do it. It can't return itself. It can't return like other fairies, mostly other copies of it. If a permanent was returned this way, put a counter on it. So either this is a 1 mana 1/1 flyer, or it's a 2 mana 1/1 flyer that like rebuys something. Now, okay, obviously 1 mana 1/1 flyer, somewhat mediocre. 2 mana 1/1 flyer. Sorry, 1 mana 2/2 flyer. Did I say that right the first time? Whatever. Is
oh, you did it right.
Okay, yeah.
We got it.
1 mana 2/2 flyer is very good, right? And like, yeah, you have to bounce something, but bouncing something is usually upside, right?
Well, what do you mean it's usually upside?
Like, you can usually engineer it to be upside, right? You can usually engineer it to be upside.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I feel like often you want your cards on the battlefield, like the default. You need to have particular cards that are good to bounce and that you have time to bounce to the upside.
Okay, but like, so here's a baseline that doesn't require that, and also just like play your 2-drop on 2, turn 3 attack with your 2-drop, play this as a 2/2 flyer, return your 2-drop, replay your 2-drop. Congratulations,
That's
you got Windrake. Give your creature vigilance.
Which is bad.
Which is like mediocre. I would not say it's weak. I would say that's mediocre.
I would say it's weak.
Okay, sure.
Windrake is weak.
Sure. But like this has so many modes, right?
So far we're at 2 modes. Both of them are weak.
Okay, well, how? So there's
I
one.
need to hear the mode where you bounce something with a great ETV and then you win the game.
Yeah,
What about
exactly.
that mode?
No, yeah, I thought that mode was implicit. Is all, you know.
Well, I don't really know what that mode is yet. I don't really know what we're
Okay,
doing.
okay. Let me find one for you at common. I don't know. Let's say you bounce your loan shark. Turn 5, you
That's
play.
not good.
What?
That's not good.
Why is it not good? Turn 5, you like get your 2/2 flyer and a 3/4 draw card. Okay, fine. You
Yeah, so
bounce your
it was a 5 mana Windrake draw card.
you bounce your Vault Plunderer. 4 mana Windrake draw card. You bounce your Patient Naturalist. Now we're talking. Now we are talking.
Yeah, if you pair it with the best card in the set, fine.
I don't know. I think this is. I think this will be
Vault
good.
Plunder?
I'm not arguing for like 9 or even 8. I'm just saying that this is not the cat.
You sound like you might be arguing for 6 though. And I'm not there.
Oh yeah, I was definitely arguing for somewhere around 6.
Yeah.
I think this is strong but
Like,
not premium. No, it's good
I
with
mean,
mercenaries.
maybe I should be happy to play it on turn 1 more. Yeah. Maybe that's the point. Play it on turn 1. Okay, is there a white common it's good with?
A white common.
Yeah.
Let me see. How do you
Holy
feel about
cow?
yeah?
No.
Holy cow! Stagecoach security.
What's the right word? No, that's not good.
That's
You
fine.
can change your mystical tether.
Whatever. Like, let's just move on. This is a 6 for me. It's a what for you?
5.
5. Okay, sure.
5 for me. Yeah. Average at best. Frontier Seeker, 1 and a white for a 2/1 human scout. When Frontier Seeker enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a mount creature card or a plains card from among them and put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in a random order.
The word planes really boosted this card.
All right, so it's time to do some calculations.
I don't think you
It looks
really
at
need
5
to
cards.
like 8 hits in terms of planes, and 5 is like already enough, basically.
5 is huge. 5 mounts?
No. 5 cards. 8. Just looking at for 8 planes and 5 cards is like
we're gonna run
enough.
All right, let's. Okay. Well, I want to know how good it is.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Let's just find out. All right, so with just the 8 planes, 70% of the hit. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you add, I don't know, 2 mounts, 79%. You have 5 mounts, 88%.
Yeah, no, this card is good.
All right. Yeah. So you don't even need that many. Yeah. Like the mounts don't increase it by that much.
Yeah. If you draw anything,
it was
it's
already
good.
big.
Like any card off of this, it's good. 8.
All right. So what would I rate just 2/1 Tutor Planes? That was like a 3 mana card in Strixhaven, right? So
Yes.
I had to rebuy something. This is better than that by more than a full mana. Yeah, certainly at least an 8. It's super premium, which is what 8 means.
I'm glad you got there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frontier.
Omen Port Vigilante. It's 1 and white for a 2/2 human mercenary, but it doesn't have the mercenary like tap thing. It's just a mercenary. It has double strike as long as you've committed a crime this turn. Okay. This is like
Oh,
Somewhat scary. To
Frontier
like...
Seeker is what you should bounce with the 1-mana flyer.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sorry.
This is like somewhat scary in combat, right? Like you don't know what's gonna happen necessarily. You don't know whether they're criming you.
Yeah.
Obviously, 2/2
Right.
double strike for 2
1/1
is
double
very
strike
good.
is pretty good.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think 2-mana 1/1 double strike is good. I think that's like average or medium.
Well, it depends what you're doing.
Yeah.
It would probably be. There isn't a ton of pump in this set.
Well, there is mercenaries, so.
Okay. But there's not. There's no like +1/+1 counter theme.
Can I just say that I want to just give this a 6? Like I don't have very many thoughts on it. Just like I'm like, okay, this is like strong.
You think it can't be higher? I guess it's a lot of work to make it higher. Yeah, 6. Prairie Dog. 1 and a white for a 2/2 squirrel with lifelink.
Okay,
It's a dog.
Good baseline.
At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Prairie Dog. Wow, pumps itself. Usually, throw my lifelink or put it into work. All right, and also 4 and a white. Until the turn of you would put 1 or more counters on this creature. On any creature you control, put that many +1/+1 counters +1.
So basically, you can like.
It literally says put that many +1/+1/+1 counters. What it says.
Wow, you don't just get 2 +1s, you get 3 +1s.
Yeah. Like there's a third statistic that also gets increased by 1.
No.
Okay.
You get +1/+1 in the text.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Anyways, so this is okay. Obviously, 2-mana 2/2 lifelink baseline amazing. A 2-mana 2/2 lifelink that like turn 3 you can just like pass with I don't know something up like a removal spell, and then it's just a 3/3. Amazing. You can also just pay 5 at some point and basically say I'm putting 2 counters on this.
Yeah.
This is
I
like
can't imagine the
10 or
other
like,
counters. Like
this is like close to 10 in my opinion.
Not card advantage. Just a really good dude.
I mean, neither is neighborhood neighborhood guardian is not card advantage either, right? Like
out of 10.
That one was a 10. Yeah, that was a 10. That was a 10.
What?
Yeah.
That was kind of not so, but right. I mean, you definitely talked me into 9. Nice one. Why?
I don't know, because it's a cute doggo. Anyways.
All the good cards have lifelink.
Because of the deserts. I'm telling you, there's so much life.
It seems like it's going beyond counteracting the deserts.
No. Okay, to be clear, when Dave Humphries makes a set with halflands, they usually gain a life. So like it's.
I know, we talked about this yesterday.
The deserts are not just like a
one
diff, it's a 2 diff.
I know, I get that. Oh, this is getting new 4 life.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, bovine
intervention.
intervention.
Did you say 10 or 9?
I said 10.
All right.
Okay, I reserve the right to adjust this down if I see like things that look better, but like bovine intervention. 1 and a white for an instant. Destroy target artifact or creature. Its controller creates a 2/2 white ox creature token. This is bad. Don't put this in your deck.
Why?
What? What do you mean?
It's
why?
not for us. It's for someone else.
No.
Why is not you? Why this card?
Oh, okay. Because of the name. Can we give this a 2 and move on?
I guess an ox intervenes and comes the card. I mean, what differentiates this from an Uno card?
The fact that like if you really need removal, you can play this. Yeah, like if you just really need a removal.
Okay, 2. Getaway Glamour.
Not gonna lie, I read this
Uh,
as gamer for a second.
Oh, cool. Alright, single white, spree instant. +1 to exile target non-token creature and return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. +2 to destroy target creature if no other creature has greater power. So if your opponent has something tied for the biggest creature, you can kill it for 3 mana. You can also pay 1 to flicker your own thing. Ah, I see the joke. If they have if you have a bigger creature than them, you can flicker your big creature and still kill their thing.
Yeah. So, okay. So that's the joke.
That's pretty funny.
There is a way. This does check on resolution, so it can go wrong. Like, your opponent can
shrink their own card.
Yeah, they shrink their own card, right?
Although single blue instant -4. Ah.
Yeah, I know, right? So definitely be careful. Like, you're not gonna get blown out because, like, I don't know, like, it's just gonna be like a counter spell. I guess, like, the worst is you get 2 for 1 or something, right? But, like, if you're casting this for 4 mana, like, your blink will still resolve if you really need to blink something, you know? I think generally what this will be like is, okay, I'm gonna save my creature for they're like trying to get through, so I'm gonna save my creature from removal, or like chump and you use this and then like kill their biggest thing, right? I think that's pretty good. I think the fact that it can be like fucked with is
I'll say 7.
Ooh, do I want to say 7?
Tie.
Yeah, I think 7 is fine. Oh, also notably, you can blink your opponent's stuff if it's relevant. Like, if there's like a really threatening thing, or like if if you want to kill their second biggest thing for some reason, you can like do that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think 7 is good.
I think, like, despite there being ways for it to go wrong, there's also just many ways for it to be a 2 for 1 while they're tapped out or something.
Yeah, or just like they just don't have the way to make it go wrong, and like
4 mana.
And like if you're doing both things, like if you're getting a 2 for 1 with it, like you're blanking their removal and removing their thing, it's pretty hard for them to like make it go wrong so bad that it's like that you get 2 for 1 and it's just like a 1 for 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Exactly.
Requisition Raid. This is white for a sorcery with spree. It has 3 modes. All of them cost 1 mana, so add as many of these 1 mana things as you want. Destroy target artifact. Destroy target enchantment. Put a counter on each creature target player controls. This is very good.
I mean, at sword mode, I'm gonna typically be willing to buy that one.
2 mana counter on everything is not generally
no.
good.
Like, I'm saying I'm gonna always do that one, and I'm going to do as many of the other ones.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's gonna add a lot of value to the card.
Yeah. It might be awkward.
That makes this easily main deckable.
Yeah, this definitely is main deckable, but like it's kind of awkward if like your opponent just like hasn't played anything early, like that you can kill with this.
And you can't play this card. Just wait. Yeah.
Yeah, but like sometimes you really want to, right? I don't know. Like,
well,
I don't. What I'm saying,
you need your counters, and that'll be fine. Like the 2 mana instant. Oh, sorcery. Okay, yeah. Still, counter on your team is like, while it's a weak card, it's still like you can get a card worth of value from it.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that you. I just don't think this is like higher than a 7. I want to give it like
of course not.
A 6.
It's worse than the previous card.
I want to give it a 6.
Yeah, the previous card was better, not close. But I'm still saying, like, I think you can wait and then pay 3 mana, kill a thing, get a couple counters. That's really good. So, I mean, yeah, the fact you have to wait in a situational. Yeah. Rustler Rampage, a lot of spree. I guess white didn't have any spree commons or something, and so it's making up for it uncommon. Single white instant with spree for 1 mana. You can untap all creatures target player controls, or 1 mana. Target creature gains double strike until end of turn.
Okay, this is like
I would assume you target yourself, but I suppose you can commit a crime if you really need to.
Yeah. You can't just like say like, oh yeah, your creatures are all untapped, so like it's during your upkeep. Let me just crime you real quick.
No, but if you're If you're doing that, presumably double strike is good. So probably it's like they're trying to block. Like you do it after blockers. You untap their creatures. Like you're trying.
Yeah, like so. This can be quite a blowout. Like you can definitely imagine situations where you're like, surprise! You attacked into my tapped board. We're trying to race, and now I'm eating like 2 of your creatures. But like, that's really hard, right?
Not a good card. Yeah.
I think but the baseline of this is the 2-mana double strike, right? Like, how good is 2-mana double strike? I don't think that's better. I don't think that's worse than like a 4. I would say. Maybe.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
I'm specifically thinking of mercenaries as well. Like that helps with making double strike better. Like if they just don't block something, you can like take out a big chunk of their health, maybe. But
yeah.
Oh, also sometimes. You know what's really funny with this? Is if your opponent like has is like fully tapped out, including of all their creatures, you can go or like maybe you just have a fly. You go pump, pump, pump with your like mercenaries on one creature, then cast this, double strike your creature, untap your mercenaries, pump, pump, pump.
Attack your mercenaries.
Yeah.
Or just attack with your mercenaries or something.
Yeah. But like once if you're like proactively putting double strike on a creature, presumably it's because it will get through.
Yeah, it's better to again. Okay, that actually makes me a little higher.
I want to give this a 5.
Still not a great card.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wow. Same place.
We're so consistent.
Yeah. Let's load a rampage. We have
Sheriff of Safe.
Mostly just agreed on the white cards.
Yeah. Except that I gave something a 10 and you gave it a 9.
Yeah,
right?
There are a couple.
Sheriff of Safe Passage. 2 and a white for a creature human knight. It's a 0/0. Better have some counters there. And just with a counter on it, plus an additional counter on it for each other creature you control. And it has plot 1 on the white. So nothing on board, it's a 1/1. Yeah. Nothing on board, it's a 1/1. One other thing, it's a 2/2. Not great, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously 3-mana 3/3 or like plot 2 for a 3/3 is not going to be great. So you want at least 3 other creatures on the board? Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what I'm hearing. Oh no.
I think this card is bad. I think this card is really bad. Like, it's so hard.
Let's try and imagine. You plot on turn 2.
Yeah. Okay.
You wait until turn 6. You cast your X red green red white. Make 4 1/1 mercenaries, and you play this as a 5/5 for free on turn 6. Nope, still bad. Damn
it. Yeah. No, like the thing you do is plot this on turn 2, turn 3 play like 2/2, make a 1/1, turn 4 play like another thing that's like make 2 things, and then play this as a 5/5. I guess that's.
You're already super wise.
Yeah.
I want to just like pump my team and kill them, not like play another dude.
Yeah. Like you spent a card for this, which is like less likely that you're gonna go wide, right? Yeah. No, I think this is bad. I think like 2, 3, maybe. I don't know. 2, low 3, high 2.
It's not a 3. It's a 1 or 2.
It's not a new card, so it's a 2.
Could be a new card. How many times are you gonna put this in your deck this format? The answer is 0. It's an Uno card.
I think I'll try it at some point.
Yeah, you might. Thunder Lasso. 2 and a white for an equipment artifact. When it enters the battlefield, attach a target creature you control. The creature gets +1/+1. Whenever equipped creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls with equipped 2. Okay, so snaps on. You move it for 2.
Yeah, I'm like tentatively interested, but like one problem is
a little mopey.
Yeah, it doesn't contribute that much to your board. It's just a tapper, and like it's only a proactive tapper. It's not like it doesn't do anything on defense. Ugh. And one note is that it does, in fact, crime. It does crime them.
Yeah, when you attack.
Yeah. But also white doesn't have
I
that
don't
many
know.
crime payoffs.
Yeah. I think it's at most a 4.
Yeah, I think 4 is right. I think 4 is just the price is right. Prosperity Tycoon. 3 and a white for a 4/2 human noble. ETB make a mercenary. Good start. Good start. 2 sack a token. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Ooh. You get to trade your tokens up. Things, kind of. I mean, okay. I mean, 4 mana, 4/2 make a 1/1. Like make a mercenary is already just good, right? That's already at least like 7 territory, I think, right?
Low 7, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think the ability makes it like that much higher. Like at most, like low 8.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 mana. That's a lot of mana. I mean, your token's not going to be much worse than a mercenary. So.
Yeah. Like basically, it's just 2 mana. Like
I mean, it's just a
your.
4/2.
It's trade your
I guess you like
mercenary
attack
for
with
like
it,
their
they block with
4/4.
their bear, your
Yeah.
mercenary trades the bear, but you spent 2 mana. That's not good. I think it's still 7.
Okay, yeah, I buy that. I'm fine with 7. The thing is, it's better on defense, right? Like your opponent like can't really attack like 4/4s into this.
If you have mana up.
Yeah, you're in white. You'll have mana up. You know. I want to play my prairie dog anyways.
What? Prairie dog. I mean, I guess it plays well with splash, but
yeah. I'm just saying, like I want to leave my mana up. Is all.
Yeah. All right. Lassoed by the law. 3 and a white for an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. When lassoed by the law enters the battlefield, make a mercenary. Wow.
Yeah, this is just good.
Make a mercenary.
Is this? I want to say 9.
I think that checks out. Yeah. This is like the.
Nothing much else to say. I don't know.
Removal and value.
Yeah, it's just like
it's
it's like a chupacabra, you know, like it's that kind of thing. Like whatever. It's good. We all know what this does. Okay, great.
Yeah. Right, but it is worse than Koopa Trappo.
Yeah.
It's only a 1/1.
It's only a 1/1.
But it's like.
And O-Ring is worse than Chupacabra. So then just like reaching out and killing it, you know. But yeah, this is a 9, whatever. Shepherd of the Clouds, 4 and a white for a 4/3 Pegasus Flying Vigilance. 5 mana 4/3 Flying Vigilance. ETB, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Return it to the battlefield instead if you control a mount. Pretty good. You don't need a mount to make this good. It's just like
You need a permanent with mana value 3 or less. You need a land. It's not like a fetch land though, but maybe you have a land in your yard.
I mean, I don't know. It's turn 5. You've probably traded something off.
Yeah, you probably have a creature.
Like you know, in Strixhaven there was that 5 mana 2/2 that had this text, like rebuy a thing of with mana value 3 or less.
There's a lot of these cards that are good and get even better if you have a mount.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Yeah. The 5 mana 2/2 in Strixhaven was like somewhat playable. It was like mediocre-ish, like 4 to 5 range, but like. But it was playable, and this is like a lot better, right? Obviously, vigilance and being a 4/3 instead of a 2/2. Yeah, no, I think this is very strong. It costs 5 though, so I don't know if I can give it more than an 8. But I think it's around that range.
Yeah, I agree.
If you control a mount, this is just. If you control a mount, this is like that Shepherd of the Cosmos from from Kaldheim.
As a 6-drop, that returned a 2-drop.
Yeah. But it had Vortal, so it cost 4. And it also had a combo with a land, so like that one had like I think the like return a permanent with mana value 2 or less was like better in Kaldheim than here, but like.
Right. I'm happy with 8. Founding Felidar. 5 and a white for a 4/7 cat beast mount. Oh, we do get another mount.
Is
Whenever
this
Founding
the
Felidar.
first white one in uncommon? Like we haven't seen like a cheaper white mount.
I guess it is the only one. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
A little unlucky. Yeah, I think the mounts are kind of medium and the payouts are good.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, it's a 6 mana 4/7 with saddle 2. Whenever it attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control, and you gain 1 life for each.
Okay, I wasn't excited
That's a
until
real.
the gain 1 life part.
Yeah, this is like the biggest value from saddling we've had, but it is a 6 drop.
Yeah, it is a 6, but this is a 4/7. Real. There was a like 4/7 cat in call time, right? Just call back to that.
This is very much playing into your like white is kind of defensive, plays a bunch of creatures, gains a bunch of life, and this is a finisher.
Yeah. Oh, I was wrong. The card in call time was a 3/6 power creep from 3/6 to 4/7 for 6 mana.
Oh, the cat with vigilance.
Yeah.
Way.
This is Elish Norn stats right here. But I don't think this can be that good, right? Like I don't think it can
No,
be.
it can't.
Because it's like 6 mana. 6 is so much mana.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm thinking 5.
oh, I wanted 6.
But it could be lower.
No, I want 6.
6 mana.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't
a
do
6.
anything.
6 mana, grade is 6.
There will always be a number you can point to as a reason. But
Exactly, that's why I do it. It's so easy to point at a number. It's such low hanging fruit. That's me, low hanging fruit. Okay. So that's all the white. Oh no, wait, not yet, not yet. There's the prosperity ones. Okay.
Yes.
Right. So
I previously rated this a 3. Wow. All right, but I after reading it, I said 5, so that's enough, I guess.
You mean the cat?
2 days ago, I probably didn't even fully read the card. I wrote down 3.
Okay. So, anyways, these are the bonus sheet cards. There is 1 and possibly 2 in the if you count the foil slot. Sometime, like very occasionally. Of these in every
each
pack.
of these cards appears in 1 in 30 packs, and a normal uncommon appears in once in every like 27 packs. It's basically an uncommon.
Yeah.
Who cares?
In terms of like in terms of like appearance rate. Yeah. So these all are like crimes. This is the bonus sheet. Fierce Retribution. We've seen this before in Limited. It was like okay, I guess. Destroy target, attacking creature, and you can cleave it. So it's 2 mana destroy an attacking creature, or 6 mana destroy a creature at instant speed. Not terrible. Better when white looks defensive, definitely. Which it definitely is.
That it does. Yeah. And it has to though. Yeah.
I like this at like 6-ish. Like I think it's strong. I don't think it's pretty.
I was gonna say, yeah. You definitely can't refute. I mean, 6 is like I think normally this card could be a 5.
Yeah.
It's just the cleave is. Well, I can't say whether it's small or big. The one hand, it is actually a big deal that you can use it when they're not attacking you.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it doesn't actually become good.
I mean, like you're more happy in white like in the set to just hold up 6 mana for this, you know?
I guess, yeah. Turning to nowhere, 1 and a white for an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, exile a creature, and when it leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to the battlefield under its own control. That's like the old template.
This is a 7. I don't think it creeps into 8, but like maybe it does just because it's so cheap. Maybe it does actually.
Yeah, I think it does. Like it's better than Makeshift Binding.
No, it's not. I think 2 life is better than 1 less mana.
I don't.
Yeah, but probably not actually. But like, I don't think it's that much better than Makeshift Binding. I just don't
But
really
it's
want to
pretty close to
give.
everything.
Yeah, I guess this is fine. Okay, and we can give it an 8. We can give it an 8. It's like not that special though. Like it's just like I don't know. It's good.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's like still has like dying to enchant
I
removal.
can find just saying that this is premium. You know, it's premium.
Yeah, you too actually. Like 7.
Great. I'm glad I talked you down. Wow, it's rare
Yeah.
occurrence. Okay. I guess we can do. Do you want to do uncommon average or anything like that? Or
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So my average for white was 6. Yours was like 6 point, a little less than 6.2.
Okay.
And we'll see. I guess I have a white overall. Yeah, I'll just give the overall ones. White overall number I have is 5.6. Yours is 5.8.
Okay.
And like as we get to the other colors, we'll have like a normalized for our own different scales. So overall color range. But we can't do that until we go to other colors.
Yep.
But
So
if you look at the spreadsheet, it'll do that on.
shall we take a break before we
Okay.
go on to the blue? Like, I think
Yeah.
it's nice to section like colorless and white, blue and black,
Yeah,
red and
it's pretty
green.
too.
Yeah.
And we'll have 10 more cards after that. But
Yeah. Whatever. At that point, I'm to be clear, I'm on like 3 hours of sleep. So.
oh yeah. I was the one that yawned a second ago.
I'll be fine. I function fine. I might need to go out and get food actually. So like it's possible I'll
Oh,
like it's kind
I
of
already ate.
it might be raining outside. I don't know. I'll see if I can ask Ixa actually.
All right, we'll
But
be back in a couple minutes.
BRB. Anyways,
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, Ixa says hi, Julian. The stream can hear me now as well. If
Oh
you
yeah,
wanted to say anything.
I could hear Ixa, so I was gonna say hi to
Oh
Ixa,
yeah,
but don't just do it.
yeah. Ixa's refusing to talk. So goodbye. Anyways, yeah, let's move on to blue. So, my turn. Okay, Canyon Crab, 2 mana 05, with the ability 2 mana gets +2/-2 until end of turn. So you can like turn this into a 2/3 or into a 1/4. Sorry, a 4/1. Thank you. And at the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, you get to loot. Not bad.
I've done this.
Yeah, like I think it promotes the game plan pretty well, right? Because
Yeah.
like you get to have a defensive body so that you can afford to pass, and like if they attack into it, you can threaten to like eat their creature, or like a 2/3 is pretty nice. And then just looting.
I just keep thinking
is
about
nice.
this blue-white archetype seems really well supported. Like it's got not only a really lot of ways to like enable the like only play on your opponent's turn thing, but it also just has a really strong like blockers on the ground, flyers in the air. Like just
Yeah,
there's
maybe
this 05, there's the 04 comment.
it's
I
possible
don't
we
know.
underrated the gold
They
comments
both.
at the start.
Uh, we like the flyer, right?
We
What
thought
did
it
we
was
say for the flyer?
okay.
Oh yeah, I said 5. You said 6. All right, I'm up to 6.
I'm not going to budge, but
Well, this card. I mean, this crab is not like crazy or anything. It's just
no, but it's just like good,
doing what
It's
it's
just good.
doing. Yeah, I said 6.
What do I want to say for this? Do I think this is premium or strong?
Exactly.
Premium? I'm gonna say premium.
Okay.
Thank you for giving me words that I can use rather than numbers, by the way.
Yes. Yes, very precise words.
Indeed.
Emergent Haunting. 1 and a blue for an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, and Emergent Haunting isn't a creature, it becomes a 3/3 spirit creature with flying in addition to its other types. It also has an activated ability, 2 and a blue, surveil 1.
Yeah.
Another
like the same
cast
card
spell
as the
thing.
previous one, not really, but like just in the fact that it's like a 2 mana,
Yes.
2 mana payoff that you can pass on turn 3. Like honestly, I really like this like 2 mana payoff that you can pass on turn 3 for, because like I don't know, it's pretty easy to just pass on turn 3 without casting a spell and like hold up some instant. That's pretty low cost.
Right. And unlike the crab, this one at least is useful in instant speed.
Yeah.
Activated ability, not the match. I saw someone point out that this card is really good with Geistlight Snare, but in mono blue spirits.
Oh, because it's both a spirit and an enchantment. Oh, hilarious.
Yeah. And obviously that like can use this Razor Flyer and easily creates it.
Yeah.
But it also might still be kind of bad.
I don't know if the thing is like, okay, so first of all, spirits is bad. Second of all, like the inherent awkwardness is that this is a card where you cannot attack with it for like not just the turn you play it, but also the next turn, right? Like it's just not possible.
Yeah.
Unless you cast it from not your hand. But that means that like it's not a very good aggressive card, even as a 2 mana 3/3 flyer. It's like it's okay, I guess. It's just like not that aggressive. And it's like better on defense because it gets a block first. Right.
It's not gonna make a big impact.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's remarkably good with Geistlight Snare. That's all.
Yeah, it was funny. That is funny. We here
Emergent
at our
Haunting,
constructed set review, we love this. But
Unlimited, I think it's premium. I'll say 7.
Yeah, I agree. Fleeting Reflection, 1 in the blue, instant. Target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. Untap that creature. Until end of turn, it becomes like a copy of up to one other target creature. So you get to go like, my thing is actually your thing. Let's trade. Like you like can very often say like, okay,
trade.
but let's trade my 1/1 mercenary for like whatever you're attacking with. You know?
Yeah, but that's it's not amazing. That's just fine.
Yeah. Sometimes you can say, okay, my thing is
One
now a copy of
splinters.
your big thing, and I'm going to eat your smaller thing. You know?
Okay, that's a small creature removal spell. I don't like the card. Couldn't tell.
I mean, like, it does protect your creature and commit a crime at the same time. To be clear, I'm trying to talk this up, but like in my heart of hearts, I know it's like a 5 at best.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say 4.
I think 4 is more reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to,
Yeah.
sell you on it.
It is cool, but it's just the thing is it costs 2 mana instead of 1 mana. They could remove some text, make it 1 mana, and I'd like it.
Yeah.
Like Shora. Metamorphic Blast, single blue instant, was 3. For 1 extra mana until in turn target creature becomes a 0/1 white rabbit. For +3, target player draws 2 cards. Whoa. Oh, 5 mana, draw 2, kill a thing.
Yeah.
Or hopefully.
Like kill a thing in combat, but yeah. This is good.
Yeah,
like
4
also,
mana, draw 2.
I think 4 mana draw 2
thing.
instant speed is like pretty desirable in like these like blue white decks as well.
It's not a card that would be good, but it is an effect that's good.
Yeah.
Like be fine doing it.
Sometimes you'll just do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like this a lot.
Yeah.
7 premium.
I mean, you do have to like have some combat be happening to use the first mode.
I don't think it's
not a given, but yeah, 7 is very fair.
You can also just like use it on its 2 mana mode sometimes as like a Doomblade, just kill your thing for 2 mana.
Yeah.
Which is important.
Mana Doomblade for blue. Yeah, very good.
Oh, I get this card. Deep Muck Desperado. I showed this off, spoiling it like a bit ago. This is 2 in the blue for a 2/4 Homerid Mercenary. It doesn't do the tapping thing though. Instead, whenever you commit a crime, each opponent mills 3 cards. This ability triggers only once per turn. So let's talk about milling your opponent. 40 cards. They're draw 7 and their opening hand. Let's say the game goes on for like 7-ish turns. Like at least, right? So
at least,
yeah. So they're down to like, okay. Let's say it goes for like
45
6 more turns, right? Because 6 more turns gets you to 13 cards. There's 27 left. 27 is divisible, I think. So you need to mill them like 8 to 9 times usually, right? With this, as games can.
I would say 8.
Yeah. I think 8 is pretty reasonable. People will be drawing cards, and some games will go longer. Okay. You mill them 8 times with this. How easy is that? Well, you might think, okay, I need to commit 8 crimes on 8 separate turns. That takes 8 turns. That's forever. But you can do it on both turns. You can do it on your turn and their turn.
Okay, but hold on. You can't do it on the first 3 turns of the game.
That's true. Yes. Yeah, but like theoretically, you can mill someone out by turn 7, especially if you have 2 of these. Especially, right? But like,
I guess maybe since this is your win con, you can actually just sink a bunch of mana into just like all you care about is crime.
So the thing is, you don't even need to sink a bunch of mana into crime, because you know what naturally you want to do as part of this? Play my desert, ping you for 1, mill you for 3. On your turn, remove your creature, mill you for 3. On my turn, play my desert, mill you for 3. Like
your lands aren't all deserts.
I know your lands aren't all deserts, but like that's good. Like deserts are a very easy double spell with this, right? Like the thing is, you want to double spell 1 crime on yours and 1 crime on theirs.
Every turn, you need to double spell.
Yeah, but like
deserts or spells.
There's also cards like there's the 1/3 that like pings your opponent for 1. You can like use that to like commit a.
That's what I mean. You need something like that to like.
I think basically what I'm saying is you don't necessarily need something like that. You can like this, like committing crimes is just like very natural to the course of the game. in a way such that you can just like do this, you know, like you don't. It's a 3-mana 2/4, and you'll just like be milling them throughout the game, and then at some point they'll go look at their deck and be like, where did that all go? You know, like you're not doing anything weird.
I think assuming you only play one copy of this and it doesn't die,
Yeah,
it'll probably take until like turn 10 for you to mill them out.
yeah, that's fine.
Trigger it 7 times.
Like, what are you doing in the meantime? You're targeting their stuff. You're like
you're controlling.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fine. But like you were talking about, like, oh, I'm gonna mill them 8 times by turn 7.
No. I'm saying you could.
We're just gonna take until turn 10. You have to survive. Survive until turn 10.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
And then in the meantime, it's this 3-mana 2/4.
Yeah,
and they might have graveyard value, but probably not.
Probably not, but yeah, that's a bit of a concern. But notably, not optional on this thing. You have to mill them when you commit a crime.
Yes.
And
I mentioned, assuming you only play one of them, you could play multiple.
Yes.
And then actually,
imagine the curve of turn 3 play this, turn 4 play another one, and like play desert, mill 6, and then next turn like play another desert, and then on their turn remove a thing, and then suddenly they're just dead. It's pretty fun.
I mean, it's not uncommon.
Yeah. Like yeah, it's not.
But the card is pretty good.
This is another one where like I don't want to really give it a grade, but if I had like this, I'm more okay giving this a grade. And if I gave it a grade, I would give it like a 7 on balance, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, I think even in a deck built for it, it's probably not really an 8.
No, in a deck built for it, it's like a 9, I think. Like,
I don't buy it.
No,
it's not keeping you alive. It's not like protecting itself.
Yeah, but like it enables the whole archetype, you know.
Oh, but come on, I don't need to build my whole deck around this. I need my deck to work when I don't draw this. I need my deck to have another.
Yeah,
like, I don't believe in these like decks that just always deck their opponent out. Like it's an uncommon. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say 7 on balance, but I'm probably too on this.
To me, I think the card's is kind of consistently like, unless your deck is this blue-white thing, I guess it doesn't play well as, but like assuming you're like a blue slow deck, I think it's just always kind of good, but it might not quite get to 7. So I say 6. I think if this card were like really effective, they would have nerfed it.
They would have what?
They don't want it to just like they don't nerfed it. They don't want it to be like a really good idea.
You can't make that claim. That's not something you can act. No, like
why not?
I think that it is hard to tune between reasonably like actively strong and an uncommon that you would take early, like want to take early and like actively go towards, and like off the like a bit off the wall, like still can be good, but like hard to like hard enough to make work that you don't take it early or something like that. I think it's hard to tune between those two things. I highly doubt that it's possible to tune.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure they were aiming for it to be like good at all.
But like, I think they put this in the set like so that it could possibly be reasonable, and I think like if you put it in a set that where it could possibly be reasonable, it's like I don't think it's that easy to make sure that it is exactly like somewhat reasonable, as opposed to like it's easy to make it.
They make sure it has an upper bound.
Yeah, you can give it an upper bound, but like you can't guarantee that it's not going to be good, right?
Oh, it's fine for it to be good. I think it is good.
Okay, great.
But like, to be clear, they're not going to run any chance of this being possible to make this like as good as Zenith Slayer in an all-in mill deck, right? That's something they really want to avoid, right? So it can't be
Okay.
I don't think it can ever be a 9. I don't think it's possible to build deck where it's a 9. Right? And I think they are going to be terrible. They wouldn't do.
No, I
If
think
it could be, they
no,
would have
I think it's possible to have a card where like in a deck it's a 9, but like it's like not a 9 overall, and I think that's fine, right? Like a Zenith Flare, to be clear, is like an 11. That's what we're talking about, right? Like 9 is not that high on the scale. Right? Okay. Anyways, moving on.
Still, I think they're terrible to me. So I said 6. This card is Nimble Brigand, 2 in a blue for a 1/3 human rogue that can't be blocked if you've committed a crime this turn, and whenever it does combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Okay, so how good is 3 mana 1/3 can't be blocked, deals combat damage, draw a card? How good is that card? Is that? That's like.
That's the card. That's the card we're talking about. Oh, you're talking about if
like,
you don't have to commit crimes.
If you didn't have to commit crimes, right? Like, I mean, the joke is, nah, you're always committing crimes, so like, you know, come on, you're always a criminal.
I think that would be 7. I'm not sure.
Yeah, like I'm just saying it's not like, you know, that's not even an 8, right? Like 3 mana 1/3 that like draws a card every turn when it attacks. Okay, then
You only have to commit.
Can we just give this one?
It's your turn. You have to commit crime.
I kind of want to give this like. No, like I think we can give this like 1 lower than that. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it still leads to 6.
No, honestly, I'm gonna go to 5. I don't often mulligan.
Wait,
5,
so
but...
yeah.
Sorry.
But you think it decreases your rate by 2 the fact that you have to commit a crime?
No, I think that originally it's a 6.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Sure, that's really small.
Yeah. I think that like these kinds of effects.
I kind of have to connect twice. Yeah. I'll say 6 though.
I also just wanted to be lower than you for once, you know. Gotta spice it up for the benefit of the viewers. Shackle Slinger, 2 in the blue for a 3/2 human soldier. When you cast your second spell each turn, choose target creature an opponent controls. If it's tapped, you put a stun counter on it. Otherwise, tap it. So like you like increase its amount of tappedness by 1, kind of. But like putting.
I wish it would just put a stun counter on it regardless.
Yeah.
And if it were, I like having stun counters on things that are untapped.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. It might. I think they might not want to do that for like new player confusion reasons, though. But basically,
that means this.
Anyways,
I've been waiting for them to put stun counters on their own land. I think cards should like be
double tap lands,
like cheaper. No. Like you should have like a efficient card that's like underpriced, but when you cast it, you have to put a stun counter on one of your lands.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I mean, like
that'll be a lot of fun.
There was the cycle of stuff in Amonkhet, which is like you skip your next untapped.
Yeah. Like that, but a lot more mild and like less silly.
That's interesting. You should submit that to a great designer search or something.
No such thing.
Anyways, Shackle, this card either way, amusingly not a outlaw, but it does commit crimes, which is interesting. Crime of turn. Notably, it is much better to stun. Okay, if on the defensive, it is much better. Okay, honestly, just overall, it is much better to stun a tapped creature than it is to tap a like untapped creature, because like tapping an untapped creature, you only get the use for like attacking this turn, or I guess like if it's on their turn, it doesn't matter. But it's stunning a tapped creature. Not only like are you preventing it from attacking you, you're also preventing it from blocking the turn after that. So yeah.
I will say this card is a 6, like ability.
But yeah, that seems fine. 6 seems fine.
Ability.
Excellent.
Slick Shot Lockpicker, 2 in a blue for a 2/3 human rogue. When it enters battlefield, target instant or sorcery in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost is equal to its mana cost, and it has plot for 2 in the blue. I see. So if
No,
it's
I
turn
see.
3,
I
you're
see
like,
was
oh
the
no, I
previous
can't.
one. I'm sorry. That was terrible.
I see.
I'm just getting more and more unhinged. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. So I like it.
Yeah, it's just a 2-for-1, clean 2-for-1.
Yeah.
You can
I mean,
even
it's like a turn 4 turn for 2-for-1.
yeah, but
Like you
like
have to take
still,
turn
that's
3
like
off.
really good, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess kind of you have to have a spell in your yard. It's hard to have early, but
Yeah. Also, like
those cards
it's
that's
really
low.
nice that you can just like okay, like usually the buyout for this is like, oh yeah, if you have nothing to do with it, like yeah, maybe you need a 2-3 on turn 3. No, what you just do is you plot it on turn 3, and then like whenever you need it
Yeah,
in the
of
late game,
course.
like yeah, it's
And
really good.
like a 0-mana Snapcaster is a lot different than a 2-mana one.
Yeah,
Because
you could
like on
flashback
turn
it.
4, maybe you have no spell in the yard, but you just cast a 2-mana spell twice.
Yeah.
Like your 2-mana bounce spell, you just bounce 2 things. I don't know. Like it's not.
I believe I am like 95% certain of this. But just to clarify, I believe you can flashback spree spells like the way you want. Like you can like pay or as in like
That sounds right.
like
Yeah,
the
just a
deal 4 or
flashback like they're from your hand.
yeah like the flashback is an alternate cost and you can pay additional costs on top of that.
Yes.
So yeah.
I think that's right.
You cannot plot from flashing something back. That would not make any sense.
Correct.
Yeah. I don't know if there's
I will
anything
call
else.
it a 7.
Yeah. Oh, notably, if you cast this from plot and then flashback something from your graveyard, you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn.
Oh, that's actually notable.
Yeah. Next one, Outlaws. Oh, sorry, I didn't.
What do you
Wait, I
say?
didn't. Wait, did you give this a 7?
Yeah.
9.
Oh, I think it's a bit clunky. I think
it's very easy to just go like cast this on 5, flashback a 2-mana removal spell. I don't know.
Oh,
Or also the plot just makes it easy, right?
right, but the plot is like, yeah, it's still pretty good. Like the 2/3 still.
Yeah.
The 2.
The 2/3 is also just a very.
Hey, I'm just gonna say 8 then.
Okay. That's 9.
Yeah.
Outlaw
That's fine.
Stitcher. 3 in a blue for a 1/4 human warlock. ETB make a 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature token. Then put 2+1/+1 counters on that token for each spell you've cast this turn other than the first. Okay, so you're always getting 2 bodies. One of them is always a 1/4. If you just play this on turn 4, it's a 1/4 plus 2/2. It's great. That's like an 8. I think. Like that's just good stats.
I think that'd be a 7.
No, I think that like 1/4 and 2/2 is like notably good stats. Like better than average. Like I think it's better than 3/3.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, first of all, 7 is better than average. Like, you mean better than 3/3 and 1/1?
Yeah.
I agree.
Like it just
Yeah,
plays
I
in
agree.
combat
Not
really
by
well.
time.
Like it attacks and blocks better, and like it also double blocks better. Anyways.
Well, it often doesn't attack well, but it's very good at blocking.
Yeah. Anyways, if you cast 2 spells, then you like if this. So this would be your second spell mostly, though you could cast something in response.
You get a 4/4.
Yeah, you could cast a spell in response to the trigger. I don't know why you do that, but maybe if like there's no creatures on the battlefield and you have the like target creature gets -1/-0, draw a card.
Or if you like don't know your thing is gonna resolve.
Oh yeah, sure. That's true. You can like. Oh yeah, you can. For example, if you think they have the quench on turn 6, you cast this first.
It's on quench.
And then after it resolves, you like cast your 2-mana spell, and yeah, they can quench your 2-mana spell, but you still get a 4/4. So yeah, mostly you get in that case you get a 1/4 and a 4/4, which is really strong. But like usually you're not really getting 3 spells with this. Oh, I guess you could plot it on turn 5.
You plot it.
Okay, you plot it, and then turn 6 you go like spell this.
Triple spell, and then you play it, and you've got an 8/8 or something.
You're not gonna triple spell on turn 6.
Why not?
Because the difference between a 6/6 and an 8/8 is not that big, and like you're not gonna sandbag.
Oh, but I'm saying I'm gonna have 3 spells.
You're not gonna have 3 spells. I don't believe you.
All right. Well, I'll have my 6/6. All right, this is at least an 8.
I think it's at least a 9. I think I want to put it at 9.
The plot's really good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say 9.
It's just like you can just it has a lot of flexibility. You get to choose, pick and choose. And like the base mode is still just very good. So yeah.
It's weird saying a 4-mana 1/4, but it's just not. That's not what it is.
That's not what it is, yeah.
Yeah. Visage Bandit. 3 and a blue for a 2/2 shapeshifter rogue. And it enters the battlefield as a copy of a creature you control, except it's a shapeshifter rogue.
You may have
it. And it has plot 2 and a blue.
Yeah.
Okay, so it could be a 2/2, or it can be a copy. And if you could copy Planeswalkers, this would be really big for Pretorius.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, this is not that good. Right, like clones just aren't that good in limited.
Right, I mean,
I want to say
plot help.
5. Could be a
plot helps.
I need to go answer the door.
I keep thinking about this.
Sorry about that. I had to let exit in. Okay.
Oh, that's fast.
Yeah, no, there's just a button I need to press.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, you were saying plot helps?
Well, yeah, obviously, you're not supposed to pay 4 mana for this. It's actually just, you're supposed to plot it. Yeah. And then the clone, like, sometimes it's hard to find a spot time to cast because it costs 3 mana, and as you play your base thing, it has to like survive until next turn for you to be able to clone it. So then plot obviously gets around that.
Yeah. Like I guess it's pretty sweet with the previous cards, right? You make a 1/1 and a 4, a 1/4 and a 2/2, and then you make a 1/4 and a 4/4.
Yeah, that's really sick. But I mean, the previous card is just a placeholder for any banger. Yeah. Yeah, so you plot this on 3, copy your 4-drop. Kind of like you played a. Still nothing special. It's at most a 5.
I think it's a 5. Lower. I think 5 is optimistic, and I am optimistic, so I'm giving it a 5.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I should be pessimistic then.
No, we're moving on. Plan the heist.
Okay.
2 blues, surveil 3 if you have no cards in hand, then draw 3 cards. And then you can plot it for 3 and a blue. So the joke with this is like you plot it so that like you get empty-handed before you draw cards.
Well, I guess.
So you get the surveil 3.
You can also get the surveil 3 without plotting.
Yeah, but like on turn 4, like in fact, generally with these effects, like there's no reason not to plot it on turn 4 instead of just casting it, right? Like you're not gonna do anything with your like the plot here is actually like quite a bit of upside, not only because it's 3 and a blue, but because like on turn 4 you're just not gonna cast it. Like you don't need the 3 cards immediately. You can't do anything with them. And then it lets you both A, not spend your mana to cast spells from your hand this turn, and B, cast 2 spells next turn, right?
Yeah.
Or and possibly even get empty-handed next turn, right? Like you could imagine the next turn going like land 5-drop this, right? Or land double spell this.
Yeah.
So I think this is quite strong.
Yeah, well, first of all, since when are we printing like Harmonize with real upside and just random uncommon?
You're right that this is Harmonized with real upside.
Yeah. Like, what the heck? I like Harmonize a lot, but maybe I'm clever. So yeah, this card's just stupid. I mean, I would say it's an 8.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't think it can really get to 9 without affecting the board, so yeah.
I think in sealed it's a 9.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There are decks that really, really want this. Okay, next card. Oh, it's your card, right?
Yeah, Shifting Grift. Blue sorcery with Spree. +2 to exchange control of 2 target creatures, +1 to exchange control of 2 target artifacts, and +1 to exchange control of 2 target enchantments. So I guess you take their 5-mana vehicle and you give them the treasure.
And you take their 5/5 and you give them a 1/1. Ideally.
Yeah, the enchantment mode. I'm struggling to think of a good example, but maybe there's one.
I don't know if there is one, but sure.
Yeah. I guess you could give them an aura.
Like, there's many things you can give them, right? Like, the giving them is not the problem. It's the taking that's the problem.
Oh,
right?
I see. You can also give them like a O-ring thing.
Yeah.
No, you take their Rakdos enchantment. That's
okay, sure, yeah. Okay, that's real.
Yeah.
That's real. Okay, but the thing is, the card is not real. Like, it might have situations where it like does something, but like, wow, is this card not real?
I suppose. I don't know. I'm gonna board it in. I'll give it a 3.
Yeah, 3 is fine. Marauding Sphinx, 3 blue for a 3/5 creature Sphinx Rogue. It's flying, Vigilance, Ward 2. Whenever you commit a crime, surveil 2. This ability triggers only once each turn. Well, that is a lot of good words. You know, usually not a fan of like 5 mana, like random largest flyer, right? But Vigilance, amazing. Ward 2, suddenly I'm in for the 5 mana flyer. And you surveil 2 like so much. This is just gonna like take over the game. This needs to die. Like
I kind of agree.
It's still 5 mana, so I don't know if I can truly give it like. I want to give it a 9. I think this is just like it's so.
I don't at all.
Like,
I really don't.
Like think of it like this, right? Like you play this, you get a surveil 2 trigger, and that tides you over to the next surveil 2 trigger and the next surveil 2 trigger.
When do you get the surveil 2 trigger? Not right away.
No, but it has Ward 2.
Yeah, you will. You'll get it, but like I don't know what you mean by tide you over.
Like as in like. Once you start committing crimes with this, you never stop because you're never drawing a basic land off the top.
I'm aware that Jason is just a hardened criminal and will never stop committing crimes, no matter how much you try and reform.
but like, actually though, right? You're just never gonna run out of action with this. Surveil 2 is so much. Like, you don't need that many Surveil 2s before you like have really like. You're really never drawing anything bad, you know?
I mean, I'm still not even sure I want to give it an 8, but I probably will. Like, it's just one thing. Like, okay, they spend their like murder and pay 2 extra mana and it traded even. Fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that this is 9.
For me.
I think this is just like the strongest like big thing I've seen, right? Like strongest like 5 mana thing I've seen. I don't know.
This town ain't big enough. 4 and a blue, 5 total. For an instant that costs 3 less to cast if it targets a permanent you control. Return it to 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. So you can pay 2 mana.
Run away together. But with permanents, with no
or 5 mana bounce 2 things.
Yeah, that's really strong. Like run away together already. That's somewhat
really great buyout.
Yeah, run away together already somewhat good if you have the ETBs, right? Situationally, but like
or the right combat.
Yeah, the right combat, like saving your creature from removal and bouncing.
They eat one creature, double block another. The game. Yeah.
And like balancing two things is so much at instant speed. Like we've seen like sorcery speed 6 mana like bounce three things or something, and that's can sometimes be good. Oh right, run ashore is the comparison for this, right? Like obviously it's not card advantage because you don't like put
I
something
put
on
one in the
top.
library. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I mean, 1 mana less and also a buyout mode.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
still just gonna say
7.
7.
Yeah, 7. If it were run ashore, I would give it an 8 maybe. If like you know if it was split card run ashore run away together, run ashore away together.
Uh,
Okay, essence
right, last two
capture.
cards.
Blue. So counter target creature spell. Put a +1 counter on up to one target creature you control. Um, this looks powerful, but has never been actually good in limited. It's been like always been mediocre, like around 4, because blue is very
Too hard
hard.
to cast on turn 2.
Yeah, not only is it hard to cast on turn 2, if you cast it on turn 2, you don't even like get full value. Like it's just an essence scatter.
Yeah.
Like you really need to like this is only that good in the late game, and it's just like too many restrictions that never make it like truly that good, right?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it could be that. I
think it's just still a 4.
feels a little low to me,
I think it's still just a 4. Like
even though he commits a crime.
no,
Yeah.
I don't care about it. There's so many other crimes you can commit. You don't need to stoop this low, you know.
I like counter spells though. There aren't like that many counter spells. Are there like many at all? Oh, blue here. I'm confused. I guess especially on the draw, not being able to cast on 2 is awful. I'll trust you.
Trust me, yes.
It feels like a 5. It's a 5 in my heart still though. Repulse. 2 in a blue, instant, return turn, feature to its understand, and draw a card.
This is an 8.
Yeah.
Instant speed is pretty big on this.
That's gotta be an 8.
Yeah.
It's just flat.
Like we've seen this for 2 blue a lot. Like the like into the royal
kind of upside.
Yeah.
Various ways to.
But like. Yeah.
3 minutes, so much less.
Before we move on to black, I do want to go take a break because I really need to go to the bathroom. Just a short one because it's just to go to the bathroom. But BRB. Entertain chat for me or something.
There is no chat. Oh, there is a chat. Things into essence capture. Yeah. What is the Sphinx? Oh. Okay. I thought they were chat was like suggesting a curve out, not like that. Like, I'm thinking more about like the 1 mana 1/1 flyer into essence capture. I want to be doing, but I don't actually want to be doing that. It sounds fun.
I have returned. And I have some food.
Great. So our overall ratings for blue were both about 5.6, which is higher for me than for you. But for the uncommons, you actually rated them higher.
That's lower compared to white, right? Or is it higher?
Yeah. So for me, it's basically the same as white, but for you, it's lower.
Okay. That lines up with my perception, though. I feel like blue. I think I gave blue worse grades, but I like blue more as a color. Is my perception. I don't know. There's just a bunch of cards that I'm like, oh yeah, these all look like they play well together. Whereas white's, I think, more confused. But has like individually powerful cards. I don't know.
Like, I'm excited about the combination of blue and white, as I've been saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, moving on to black. Forsaken Miner. This is black for 2/2 Skeleton Rogue. Can't block, but it does enter untapped for all that matters. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay black. If you do, return this from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is not limited, but like, I don't know. It's just like whenever you commit a crime, you can pay black to get this back if it's in your graveyard.
So if you can sack something and target them, then you can just.
Yeah, like if you have sack a creature, deal 1 damage to target opponent, add black. No, that would go infinite, but pretty hard to do that exactly. Goblin Bombardment plus Pitiless Plunderer in EDH maybe.
Don't talk to me about Pitiless Plunderer.
Why? Do you have a history of Pitiless Plunderer? I forget.
Oh, it's just a commander card, right?
Oh, sure. But anyways, so this is obviously a very aggressive card, and also one that like really wants you to like sack it, right? Because it's kind of hard to take advantage of the like crime committal because your opponent like mostly just doesn't want to block this, right? Like they're not gonna like repeatedly trade for this. That's like a losing proposition for them. Like maybe that
like
means
you're hitting them for 2.
Yeah, like maybe the text is more like this is like slightly unblockable. But like also they can just block it with a 2/3 and that's fine, right? Like you swing in for 2, they block with their 2/3, and then like whatever. Like you didn't get anywhere, you can bring it back, but like doesn't do anything, right? So like
well, even say you have open mana and you attack with your 2/2 this thing into their 2/3. Can they even block? I mean,
maybe.
I don't know.
Depends.
You're gonna use your Skullduggery and.
I mean, it doesn't matter at that point that this is specifically for Forsaken Miner, right? Skullduggery would win that combat for any 2/2.
Well, no, it's just so low upside to block that they kind of don't.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it costs
like,
you.
That means the fact that it's low downside to bluff means you get to bluff a lot more.
Yeah, I agree. But that's a small thing, right? Basically, this is inherently awkward because like not inherently awkward. It inherently needs more stuff to make work because like a 2/2 just isn't threatening enough on enough board states like that can't block, right? Like it takes a bit to get this in your graveyard sometimes in a profitable way. And obviously there's things you can do about that. You can mercenary pump this. That helps, right? 4/2 is going to be a lot harder to ignore than a 2/2. So I think that's actually pretty good. Like in the same deck as at Knife Point, this seems pretty excellent. You can sacrifice it.
So you're thinking 6 or 7?
6. I don't think this is a 7.
Yeah. Okay, next card. Blood Hustler. 1 in a black for a 1/1 Vampire Rogue. Whenever you commit a crime, put a +1/+1 counter on it once per turn. And you can pay 3 in a black, drain for 1.
Notably targeted drain, so it does crime.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's pretty small.
Yeah.
Gotta like commit 2 crimes.
Historically, 2-mana 1/1s that like grow in some way have not been like that playable.
The way you've been talking, it is gonna grow faster than most of those have.
Yeah, definitely. Like there's the one from Kaldheim, which like got 2 counters every time you cast your second spell, right? Like you just don't double spell that much. Whereas this thing, like you could theoretically like commit 2 crimes like in a turn cycle.
Yeah.
Not that
Well,
likely.
that's
But...
to be clear. Committing 2 crimes should be harder than double spelling.
No, because of deserts. Like it's mostly like deserts.
I knew you were gonna say that, but like that's why I said overall. Like,
Yeah. Definitely overall, I agree. But like
it can't just be any 2 spells. Yeah.
Yeah, but like
It's 1.5 deserts per player.
Yeah,
1.5
deserts
per
do
player
make this
per
card
level.
like noticeably better, right? Because like you can't. Deserts are like a 1 mana way to grow this, right? But still, like the payoff isn't that big.
And obviously, it has its own way.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Like imagine the best case scenario, right? The best case scenario is turn 2 you play this as a 1/1, and then turn 3 you like play a tap land, it becomes a 2/2 on your turn, you pass to them, you kill something on their turn, it becomes a 3/3, right? That's the absolute best case scenario, basically. Rough.
And it's gonna probably keep growing, so that is a very good case.
That's a pretty good case, yeah. But like imagine where you have like a more anemic
I don't know,
draw.
I wouldn't want to talk about it, so
like
yeah.
what if you just like 2 mana 1/1 on turn 2, and then like turn 3 you just play a creature, like I don't know, you don't have anything to interact with yet. And then like turn 4 you like grow it once with something.
Be a 3/3 by turn 5.
That's not
After
good.
turn 5, it's a 3/3.
That's like not good, right? Like you don't want it. You want it to be a 3/3 much faster than turn 5. And
so, I mean, I'm leaning 5.
Yeah, I think the
I like the
ability,
activated ability.
Yeah, the ability represents some value. But yeah, I think 5 is fair. Actually, put me down for 4. I know I'm all about the crime, but no saying it. Servant of the Stinger. Now this card I like, and it does say crime on it, but that's not why I like it.
That's your favorite stat line, so.
Yeah. There's a 2 mana, so 1 in black for a 1/3 Death Touch human warlock. So Finn the Fangbearer over here. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, if you've committed a crime this turn, you may sacrifice it. If you do, search your library for a card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Mostly don't care too much about that line of text.
Why not?
Okay. Fine. It is very good. It is a quite good line of text, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Like when it happens and you can get a bomb, that's very good, right? But you don't necessarily like you're turning your 2 mana 1/3 Death Touch into a bomb, so it has to be like actually quite good. I think people will sacrifice this way too much, is my take, right? Like
I don't think you should be sacking it on turn 3. Yeah.
Yeah, like you should only be sacking it when generally like when you like immediately have a good use for the card that you're getting, really. Like either like you're setting up to cast that card soon, or like maybe you really need a land or something. that can be a case. Or like, you have a bomb that you're casting or a necessary removal spell. So it is good, but like I think most of the power in that is the 2 mana 1/3 Death Touch.
I think it adds a full 1 to the grade.
I agree.
Increases the grade by 1.
So it's a 9.
Good ability. It was a 9. You think the 1/3 Death Touch is an 8?
There's so many bombs in this set. We're in the play booster era.
Well, that makes the ability good.
Yeah.
So you agree with me that the ability adds 1 to the grade?
Yeah.
But a 1/3 Death Touch is a 7.
No.
Premium. Then you add 1, you don't get 9.
Finn the Fangbearer was a 9.
Oh, it was.
Yes, it was.
An 8.
Okay, but you agree with me that's an 8, and it didn't have relevant abilities.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Not really.
Didn't it even have types?
I guess. This has types.
Is it?
Yeah, it's an outlaw. You can't tell me Finn has stripes and this doesn't.
And the thing is, I feel like I'm genuinely higher on this card than you. Like, I actually like the
No.
ability more than you do, I think.
Maybe.
But it's just like a really good 2-drop. I don't see
Really,
why I like it.
two drops can be
Okay.
9s. I'm not saying it's a 10.
I guess
It would
I
not
guess you're
surprise.
right.
Okay,
Maybe,
like
maybe it,
let me put it this way. I think 9s are like all 9s should be cards that you wouldn't be surprised if it like ended up in the top 10 like top 5 to 10 uncommons in the set, right? Like I would not be surprised to see this there. Like definitely not.
me neither, yeah. Okay, maybe I should be more accepting.
Yes. Open your heart to the big numbers.
Like, this is meaningfully better than the 3-draw that draws a land. Treasure. 1 in a black for a 2/2 human rogue with 1 tap, pay a life, make a treasure token. Ah, so it's like mana filtering. But you can pay a
Pretty
life.
bad
and
mana
tap it.
filtering. You have to tap it and pay a life.
What I said. And also, you can ramp on turn 3, ramp to 5 on turn 4.
That's
Go.
pretty fake. I mean, you'll do it sometimes, but like,
Doesn't seem fake to me.
okay, like, if you imagine what that means, it's like you paid, you know, like 3 mana 3/2 make a treasure, right? This is like 3 mana 2/2 pay a life make a treasure, but you still got to split it up, and you could.
Let's split it up, yeah.
That's fine, but it's not great.
And the black-white archetype is going to really enjoy these treasures.
True.
And maybe it's going to gain some life or something.
Okay,
Feel
6.
better about it. Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's a good 2-drop. For sure.
At worst, it's a 2/2, I guess. So specifically, okay, to be clear, I want to be very clear. The reason why I'm giving this a 6 is because of the treasure synergies. You mentioned black white, but something I also wanted to bring up is there are some like big score stuff and like other rares that synergize with like treasures or like even uncommons, but like there are things that will like massively pay you off for being able to just like make a treasure, right?
I guess I also had some intuition that would be true, but not because of rares. I haven't even read the rares. I don't know.
It is a rectangle, in fact. That is true. I get to
Treasure
turn...
or like all the cards we're talking about are
No,
rectangular.
the treasures. I'm responding to chat.
I saw.
Yeah, you're taking your life and directly converting it into rectangles. But what is life if not rectangles?
Well, you have to spend your mana. And mana is a little bit like a rectangle too.
Thank you, NCAA. I would expect you to think that this is a 3, definitely. I think that 6 is probably too high for it even. I honestly put me down to 5. Take me down to 5. Thank you for convincing me, NCAA.
People have no respect for bears anymore.
Yeah, because like bears aren't good. Paying a life is a big cost.
Bears are good.
Is the main thing. Yeah. Anyways, binding negotiation. When in the black, target player reveals their hand. You may choose a non-land card from it. If you do, they discard it. Otherwise, you may put a face-up exiled card they own into their graveyard. So now this is brutal versus plot cards.
Yes.
It's not a discard.
You thought there was no counterplay.
Yeah.
There is counterplay.
Yeah, it's not
counterspell.
Yeah, this is not discard versus plot cards. It's a counterspell, which is quite good. So yeah, I mean, okay, Pilfer has been pretty good in the past, right?
Yeah.
Well, not always. It like varies. Like Agonizing Remorse was very good in THP, and it was like okay in Strixhaven. Part of it, why it was good in Theros Beyond Death was because of the exile thing. Yeah, I don't know.
I think Thoughtseize is good.
No, like sometimes 2-mana Thoughtseize is like just not good enough in limited.
Don't agree.
Or like it definitely varies. Like Agonizing Remorse was like a 9, I think, in Theros Beyond Death, and it was like a 6 or 7 in Strixhaven, I want to say.
I don't know about 50, but first of all, 6 or 7 is still good.
Yeah, but it varies.
I don't care. I think it's always been good.
Sure, but
I think this card is an 8.
Are you sure it's not a 9?
No, I'm not sure. I just feel like a 1-for-1.
I think 8 is safe.
That's not like always efficient.
I think 8 is safe,
Yeah.
but I think
8 feels safe to me.
high 8.
Yeah.
I think this is high 8.
Yeah. Wait, so what is this about? You talk the card down and then you're like, oh, it might be a 9. Like, I don't get it.
I wasn't disagreeing with you on this card. I was disagreeing with you on like
it's such a generic effect. Obviously, it matters. The context always matters.
Yeah.
But like, it's good. Like that. Man, thought this is good.
There was a 2-mana Thoughtseize in the previous set that wasn't good. Partially because it was the 2-color pair, but like it was a gold card.
That one. I mean, it was good.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, Pilfer was good. Pilfer was like a 6 or a 7, kind of good. Not like a 8 or 9, kind of good.
It's at least a 7. Yeah, I think Pilfer averages a 7.
Yeah. Well, I'm tempted to give this a 9 because people always underrate these effects. That is one thing that is definitely true about.
Here am I saying that it's always good, and you're saying people always underrate them, and you like and somehow
Julian,
not agreeing.
You're not included in people.
Like we're on the same page.
Like to be clear.
Okay, we're talking to people right now.
Well, yeah.
You should be telling them the card is good because they don't think it's good.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying that it's a 9.
Oh, sometimes because of the context of the set, it's not good.
No, I meant. Sorry, to be clear, what I meant to say and what I clarified was it varies based on the set, like quite a bit. I think between 6 and 9 is
varies
a
on
big.
The set. Everything. Yeah, it always varies on the set.
Yeah,
this card averages a 7.
Okay, yeah. But for the people in chat, yes, Pilfer effects are generally good and limited. Like baseline generally good. Okay, I will say they're probably worse on Arena.
Someone in the chat says, WTF, Pilfer was good, ?
Yeah, no, that's why I just said that maybe I want to make it a 9 to push this agenda, you know?
Yeah. So you only start pushing the agenda when you say the number, not when you like talk about the card. When you talk about the card, you just want to like talk about context.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's all right.
See, because I care about like what I say when I talk about the card. Right? I care about like having productive discussion when I'm talking about the card. When I'm giving a number, I know it's not going to be productive, so I'll just do whatever, you know.
Numbers go in the spreadsheet for all eternity. Sorry.
This VOD is going on YouTube.
Yeah, but no one's gonna watch it.
Yeah, that's fair.
As opposed to a spreadsheet, which many people will look at, I'm sure.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll find it from the YouTube video.
1 and a black sorcery was free. You can pay 1 to search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. And you can pay 2 to return up to 2 creature cards with total mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And I guess you can do both to get the thing on the battlefield.
Yeah.
It's a 5 mana, put a 4-drop in the battlefield from your library is a mode.
Yep. So.
And you can also get a 3-drop and return a 1-drop or whatever. Yeah.
Notably, this gets a lot better when you have a bomb.
Not the
like 5 mana, put your 4 mana bomb into the battlefield is like really good, right?
Yes. Yeah, it has to be a 4-mana bomb though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, like you could do a 3-mana bomb, and that would be okay, right? Then you're casting.
Especially if you had a 1-drop.
Yeah. Then you're like, if you're just getting a 3-mana bomb, then you're casting DT for your 3-mana bomb, right? Like you're just casting dark demonic tutor. Yeah, not amazing because like you can't DD for other things.
Mm-hmm.
But depending on the bomb, it might be still good, right? How good is the mode if you like just have like solid stuff but nothing amazing,
Well, I mean, it has the mode to just return 2/2 drops for 4 mana.
Yeah, is that good?
Um,
I don't think it's that good.
it's good when it lines up.
It has to line up pretty well, right?
Yeah, if you have 2/2 drops in your graveyard, it is very good.
No, what I mean is like this is not that good on like turn 6, getting back two mediocre 2 drops, right? Like they kind of want to be
good,
impactful.
yeah.
Like at least one of them wants to be impactful.
Yeah. My 2 drops are impactful. Mine, you can pay 1 and pay a life to make a treasure, which is very impactful.
Yeah, on turn 6, of course.
So. Yeah.
I'm gonna give this a 6, just for the 4 mana bomb thing, mostly. Like on balance, Maybe I should check
that
how many.
Seems a little weird to me. Yeah, like that's gonna be pretty rare, and even when you have a 4 mana bomb, your deck, this card is still only like a 7 or 8. 7. So it seems like I wouldn't want to weight that too highly.
Okay, let's see. Rare, mythic, rare. Does that count? I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that one counts.
Can't tell they're bombs. Yes.
That one's a bomb. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's at least 7 like 4 mana good cards.
I'm calling this card a 4.
Oh, like okay, okay. I'll split the difference and say 5. I think that
yeah.
I think that the return 2/2s is real, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the return. If you're not doing anything fancy, it's close to a 3. It's just so situational and not super above rate, even when it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay.
Shoot the sheriff. 1 of the black for an instant, destroy target non-outlaw creature. Everyone else is fair game.
Yeah, but there are a lot of outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, isn't that crazy?
Let me actually search Scryfall for this. Type creature, but is not a pirate, mercenary.
Or just count the ones that are. Assassin.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a minus or a not minus,
Warlock.
Assassin, Warlock, is that all? It's 5, right?
Looks like an 11 to me. What card?
What?
Pat 6 something is an 11. But I don't see any 11s.
Sorry, I did not pick up on what you're saying.
I just reading the chat message.
Oh, okay, I see. I was like, what do you mean this is an 11? This is not an 11.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that.
There are 158. Oh, sorry. I did an and instead of an or. So I was looking for. There are 158 creatures in the set because I don't think any of them are all 5 types.
Yeah.
89 of them are non-outlaws.
That's like half. Only half?
And 69 are outlaws. So like it's a 90-70 split.
A little more than half. Okay. I think this is worse than the common black removal.
I agree.
Yeah. Although, I guess it's not clear. That one probably also kills a little more than half the stuff, but doesn't hit the bigger thing. But 7 or an 8.
7.
Yeah. Because that card is like, I mean, it could be played in Pioneer, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe not. It might be too many rogues or something.
Might be too many Vein
Oh,
Rippers.
I'd have to think about it.
It doesn't kill Vein Ripper.
Is it a vampire assassin?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The way you know that it's a vampire assassin is because, or the way I know this is because I know that if you have Natrada on the battlefield and you attack with your Vein Ripper, you'll get to cloak the top card of their library.
Certainly not the way I knew it. The way I knew it was pure guesswork. For vague memory, I have no idea. Battleback Apothecary is 2 and a black for a 3/2 Gorgon Warlock with Death Touch, and whenever you commit a crime, target creature you control gains your choice of Menace or Lifelink until end of turn.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. Like 3 mana, 3/2 Death Touch is like decent. Like it doesn't solve the trading down.
I would just like to imagine it has all the keywords. It just has all 3.
Yeah, this also isn't once per turn, notably. Personally, because it doesn't matter if you like give infinite menace and lifelink to your stuff. Like, there's a limit to how much that can do.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can like double lifelink stuff up. You can like give your whole team menace. It might be a bit hard to do that, like hard to commit that many crimes, but like it pays off.
That's interesting. Okay, I think there's also a limit on how crazy it can be. Yeah, 7 is what I was.
Yeah, like it's not 2 for 1. It's just like, you know, like a 3 mana. Like you could even look at it like a vampire spawn, but like a really weird one that doesn't like do it on ETB. So like,
let's think about it that way.
Because you know, menace drains life and like
I get it. Yeah,
gains life. You know, unscrupulous contractor. 2 in the black for a 3/2 human assassin. ETB, you may sacrifice a creature. When you do, target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. And it has plot 2 in the black.
Plot.
Yep.
This is like Fellstinger.
Yeah. Well, that one had Death Touch, and that one also was in the set with lots and lots of tokens that were very disposable because they were like decayed.
Yes.
This is a lot less.
But it has plot.
Yeah, but like, how much does the plot matter?
That's really big. It's gonna be turn 3. You have nothing to sack, so you plot.
Yeah.
Turn 4, you play your thing that makes a mercenary, and then you play this.
Okay, sure. That's pretty decent. I will admit.
Yeah.
What are you thinking then? 7?
Yeah, probably. Can't be higher. Seems premium. So, word. Rakish Crew. 2 in a black enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, make a mercenary. Whenever an outlaw you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Not committing a crime.
Nope. That would be too easy. I mean,
you need your stuff to die. That's not easy.
I mean, this is generally pretty strong, right? Like, Blood Artist effects attached to a 1/1.
This is not a Blood Artist, though. It has to be an outlaw that dies.
Yeah, but like, sorry, with the theory that most of your creatures are outlaws. Like, if you're in an outlaws deck, right?
Right, but it's probably not going to be 100%.
Yeah.
But I agree, this card has been good before.
Six, 7.
Yeah, it feels a little bit less likely that it's like your deck can be super synergistic and use it super well, like it maybe has been in the past. So I'll say 6.
Same. Neutralize the guards. 2 in the black instant. Creatures target opponent controls gain -1/-1 until end of turn. Oh, sorry, get -1/-1. Surveil 2. Kill all the mercenaries.
Well, only your opponent's mercenaries.
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, this
And
is.
I don't think I want to main deck this.
I mean,
ever.
Yeah, probably not, but like.
But I'm still gonna take it because I
Yeah,
want
it's
it in my
quite good.
sideboard.
Yeah.
That averages out to a 4.
I mean, also like 3 mana, your opponent's stuff get -1/-1 at instant speed is just not that bad. You could main deck this.
That's true, actually.
The
Yeah.
Surveil 2 helps as well.
The
Like,
instant is really
if you
nice,
pick
yeah.
off one thing,
Yeah, okay.
Surveil 2.
And maybe it's better than maybe. All right, I was thinking out of the sideboard it wouldn't actually be that great. It would still like, it wouldn't be like stealing games all that often. But the fact that it's like gonna be reliable, find anything to do because of the instant speed of the Surveil 2 makes it seem like a strong sideboard card, not and like a possible main deck at least.
So what you're saying is 6?
But
No, 5. Strong sideboard card.
Yeah, I was saying 5 instead of 4.
Yeah.
Rictus Robber, 3 and a black for a 4/3 zombie rogue. When it enters the battlefield, if a creature died this turn, create a 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature token. Plot 2 and a black.
Well, I get if you get the zombie, you're happy. If you don't get the zombie, you're very sad.
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to get the zombie because you plot.
Well, your opponent will see it coming, but like it's probably fine.
They're gonna keep all the creatures alive.
You'll probably be fine.
All you need is a removal spell.
Yeah.
Right. If this were to not plot, you would need like 6 mana to remove a spell and play it.
Yeah.
Plot, you don't need a removal spell.
But like the upside is still only an 8. Right? Like if it hits every time, it's still only an 8, right?
I guess it's really good stats. I mean, you were saying that like a 1/4 and a 2/2 is an 8. This is a 4/3 instead of a 1/4.
Yeah, I don't think that makes that much of a difference. Like it makes a difference, but like not enough to.
I think it's a lot better.
Let's just call this an 8.
The card itself is a lot worse than always making the thing.
Yeah. Okay, so is the 7? Are you saying? Yeah, this is probably a 7.
No, it's so easy to plot. 3 mana.
I'll call it the 7.
Yeah, me too.
Nice. Unfortunate accident. Black for an instant spree. You can add 2 to black to make it 2 black, destroy target creature, so murder with a bit of extra cost. Or you could add up 1 mana to make it mercenary. So naturally, this is 3 black, destroy something, make it mercenary, which is quite strong. Instant speed too. And like, there's not much. So like 4, yeah, you can have the buyout mode of like 4 black, just kill a thing. But I assume you're usually not going to do that because like, unless you're like really need to kill something right now, because like, getting a 1/1 is a really big benefit for just 1 more mana, right? Sometimes I guess you can play it as a 1/1 for 2, but
this card might be a little bit worse than the 4 mana O-ring make a mercenary.
No, yeah, it is. It's worse because double block and also 5 mana.
Yeah,
but it's still a 9. Are you thinking 8?
Yeah. I thought that one was barely a 9.
Oh.
Why we need more granularity.
I think this is still a 9. I think instant speed is big on this. Right? Like you can add 1 more mana to your spell.
It's just like the 4 to red, deal 6 to a creature, deal 2 to a token. Just like that. But it's not situational. But
yeah.
I will say 8. You can say 9. Hollow Marauder, 6 and a black for a 4/2 Spectre Rogue with flying. However, it costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. When it enters the battlefield, any number of target opponents each discard a card. Is that mandatory? Yeah, it's mandatory. Yeah, they all discard a card. For each of those opponents who didn't discard a card with mana value 4 or greater, draw a card. Jeez. So pretty often they will have to discard something, but if they don't have anything that they are willing to discard at least of mana 4 or greater, and you also draw a card.
Yeah, seems good when it resolves, at least. Also,
I'm gonna resolve it.
Shoutouts to any number of target opponents. We love that text. Yeah.
Well, which part of it do you like?
Target.
Yes, that's the part I like too. Okay. Good answer. Okay.
No, I just really appreciate how it's each opponent except worded so that it targets.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe they are. You don't want them to discard their Arclight Phoenix.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not.
You don't get to draw a card, they just discard their Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly.
2/0. Yeah.
Classic Hollow Marauder and Pioneer against Phoenix. It might even cost 1 mana, you know?
I mean, this card is pushed enough that you never know what show up.
Yeah, but like, okay, so in limited, let's talk about limited. When are you casting
Yeah,
this?
I think 3 cards in graveyard is a pretty good.
I think you're not. I think you're not casting this before turn 5, right? There's no way you're gonna get 3 cards in your graveyard on turn 4, or well, like you can, but it's gonna be hard, right?
That's right.
So how good is this on turn 5? I think turn 5 you can
very good,
somewhat consistently. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I don't even think it's gonna be on turn 5. I think I'm gonna cast on turn 7 for 3 or 4 mana, and it'll just be broken anyway.
Yeah, 9.
I'm gonna top deck it, and I'll win the game. Yeah, it's easily a 9.
Yeah, not a 10.
I mean, who knows? But yeah.
No. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting one. Heartless Pillage. 2 in the box for a sorcery. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Mind rot. But raid, if you attack this turn, create a treasure token.
Really good. When you get the treasure.
Yeah. If you play 2-drop into this, that's actually pretty good.
That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, even though my match are normally not ideal on turn 3 because they don't have only 2 cards yet.
Yeah, they have more choice than information, but yeah, more choice tends to be the bigger factor.
I think I'm not cutting this card from my deck. Don't play it.
You need 2 drops. You need 2 drops for this, but like it is strong.
I have 2 drops. What deck am I playing with no 2 drops?
Sorry. You need to have consistently like 5, 6 plus 2 drops that you want to attack with. I think.
I'm fine with 4.
I have higher standards, maybe, but like I don't think it's a difference in like.
I just like Mind Rot.
Okay. Okay.
And if I'm like getting this, maybe if I'm raiding half the time, great.
Can we call this a 6.5? I think this is somewhere between good and premium, but like close to the 6.
I think it's strong. I was gonna give it a 6.
Yeah, great. I'm glad we agree.
Yeah.
Classic.
Murder is murder. 1 black instant destroy target creature.
Murder.
Yeah. So iconic, I don't want to read it, but it's so short that I obviously just read it.
Just read the flavor text.
I had not done that. Champion of Justice, just iced. Killer on the loose. Uh-oh.
Murder. I don't know. Ward 2 isn't around this time to dash the hopes and dreams of this card.
Yeah. I think murder is a 7.
Yeah, I agree.
You cast it when the opponent is empty-handed. Does it destroy your card? Yeah, it does.
Oh, the Hollow Marauder? Yes, that's true. Because they did not discard a card with you targeted them, and they did not discard a card with mana value 4 or greater.
All right, black overall. We both said about 5.6. Again.
It's
Oh,
pretty
sorry, that's
consistent.
blue. Sorry, black. I read the wrong color. Black is 5.74 for me and 5.78 for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there were a lot of strong ones there in the uncommon slot.
We both agree it's better than white and blue, and I think it was the uncommons that did that. The uncommons were a full like half point better than white blue. Than white at least.
Yeah. Shall we take a break before red and green? I know we did take a break between blue and black, so I don't know how you want to do this.
Fine with me. Okay.
Let's. Do you want to keep going then, or? Okay. Oh, I should have. I'm gonna quickly rearrange some. Okay, here we go. Cunning Coyote. 1 in a red for a coyote with 2/2 with haste. When it enters the battlefield, another target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains haste until end of turn. Just plot 1 in a red. This is pretty strong.
Yeah, obviously 2/2 haste.
Well, no, like it's better than
2 more lines of text.
Yeah, it's like so much better than 2/2 haste, right? Because like instead of casting this on 2, if you have a 3-drop in hand,
haste.
you should probably plot it. Because
because the 2 damage you get now is less than the haste on the haste +1 on the next thing.
Yeah, unless your thing is a 1 something or a 0 something, right? Like if you have a 3-drop, you should plot this generally. Also triggers like double like when you cast a second spell though. I don't know how many 3-drops care about you casting a second spell. But wow. Seems strong.
This might be better than 1/3 Death Touch, or as good as 1/3 Death Touch.
Oh right, I forgot to give you the grade. No, I think this is an 8. I don't think this is better than the 1/3 Death Touch.
What would you give, like, what if it was just like 2 mana, 2/2 haste, when it enters the battlefield, target creature gets +1/+1. Any creature including itself. What would you give that?
8. Like a lower 8, and this is a higher 8? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, they might be kept in check by the next card, though. You never know.
Oh. Yeah, Resilient Roadrunner. 1 in a red for a 2/2 bird. Without flying? Oh my god. There's so many birds in the set, and they all had flying. Alright, this one has haste and protection from coyotes. Alright, great. 8. Flavor redeemed. And has 3 mana, activate ability. It can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste.
I agree with
It already can't be blocked by the previous card.
I agree with Alex in chat. It's not a road flyer, Julian. It's a road runner.
Well, then they should make the creature type road runner. That should be the creature type.
Okay, well, how good is this? Worse than the last one.
Coyote can be a creature type. Why can't road runner?
Yeah. It's worse than the last one. Definitely.
Yeah.
Right?
A lot. Yeah.
It's Gingerbread's bigger sibling. Bigger bird.
3 mana, though.
Yeah.
I assume there aren't more coyotes.
I don't think so, but I'll check.
All right.
Nope. The previous one was the only coyote.
Not only that, it's the only coyote ever printed.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant. Yeah, this is a reference to Wile E. Coyote.
So they actually did make a new creature type just for that joke.
Yes.
But they can't make another creature type for the Roadrunner.
Yeah, no, they can't make 2 new creature types.
When I said it at first, I was kidding. Like, I assumed there were tons of coyotes.
No.
10 years ago, but there aren't any.
There should have been a wolf. Oh no, it's because they wanted to say protection from coyotes, but they didn't need to say protection from roadrunners.
Right. Yeah, because it doesn't. The Roadrunner always wins.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
comics, right?
Yeah, but like basically, the Roadrunner needed to reference the Coyote, but they didn't need the Coyote to reference the Roadrunner.
Yeah, but whatever.
Anyways,
I'll say that this one's a 7.
yeah, that seems fine. Yeah.
If this is an 8, then the other one's a 9. So if
No,
you're
no,
like
no,
a big,
no, I'm not. No, I was thinking of going lower to be clear.
oh, okay.
Okay.
No, yeah, I mean it's still premium, right?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Mage, Bane, Lizard. One in a red for a 1/4 Lizard. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, it deals damage to that player equal to the number of non-creature spells they've cast this turn. Don't put this in your spells deck, certainly.
Yeah, what the heck? At first I thought this was kind of good, but it's actually not.
Also, why is it a 1/4? I feel like if you're putting this in a deck, you probably want to be aggressive.
Yeah, at first I thought maybe you could even play it in like constructed sideboards, but no, you can't do that either.
3.
3?
Yeah, it's weak.
That's a. You said it is weak.
How much damage do you need this to
still
do
no
before it's mediocre?
Oh, I mean 2 damage. I don't know.
Sorry, net damage. Like, damage to your opponent, but not to you, like, minus damage to you. Like, the thing is, I just don't believe in the 1/4 stat line in a deck that's not casting non-creature spells, you know?
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Alright, 3. Brimstone Roundup. 1 in a red for an enchantment. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, create a 1/1 mercenary, blah blah blah. And it has plot 2 in a red.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you can, on turn 3, plot this, turn 4, get a mercenary.
Right. That's all you have so far. You're like hoping to get another mercenary later, but you spent 3 mana.
I'm not impressed by this.
Yeah.
I think you
need like 3 mercenaries.
Yeah, 3 mercenaries, and that like takes a while.
This is bad.
3. Maybe 2. No, I think it can't be a 2 just because like there will be sometimes where you can go
If your deck
off
is like all cantrips, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's no cantrips in the set really, but or like no, they're like cheap cantrips. Ooh,
I have 5 copies of the blue one.
Sure. This is a banger. Demonic Ruckus.
Oh.
1 red for an enchantment aura. Enchant creature, it gets +1/+1 that has menace and trample. And when it's put in the graveyard, you from the battlefield, you draw a card. And it has plot for a single red mana. What? Why?
Yeah.
You just
I have not thought about this card from limited yet.
That's a good way to put that.
Yeah.
Turn 1. Put it off to the side. Your first creature, you get an alchemy boost with your first creature gets also that menace and
you also get the card at the end.
Yeah.
They answer it. Yeah. That's really good.
Yeah.
Also, it might not actually be.
I don't know. It's.
I think it's only a 7.
No, I think this is an 8.
Okay, but like you play your Roadrunner onto a 3/3 with menace and trample.
Yep.
Great. But how great was that? Like
any creature that you put this on will need to be dealt with, right? Like you'll need to be dealt with at some point. So like you only spend 1 card.
But like you spent 2 cards for a while.
Yeah.
And then like eventually you get your card, but at that point your thing's dead.
Yeah, but like then the card can help you like close out, right? I think this is just very strong. Like I think if your opponent has let you hit them with
what if you top deck this?
I think it's fine.
Fine.
Oh, whoops.
Not convinced. No, you're right. It's like better than all the red commons. That's for sure.
8.
Really bad another income. Yeah, 8.
Is that supposed to be like Gandalf versus the Balrog? Or a reference to that, at
The
least?
art?
I assume it's like
I have no
actually
idea.
Rakdos, but like it evokes that imagery. I don't know.
I think this has to be worse than Kumano faces Kakazan.
Oh, of
Kumano faces
course. Yeah,
Kakazan.
no, it's not close to Kamano Faces
That's what
Caucasus.
Chad asked. Yeah.
Well, that one was like a
Um,
10. I don't
the
know.
card just does it all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, this card is like absurdly designed to be broken with light pause.
Hmm.
Like, Horus has not been good in Pioneer in a while, but like twice as good as whatever
Any
it was before.
standard light pause?
No, unfortunately
No?
not.
No? Okay.
Yeah. Like the whole thing with light pause, you get to tutor Alpha Authority. Now now I have text proof on turn 2. It's a bottle now.
Uh-huh.
You just play it on turn 2.
Alpha Authority?
Game's over on turn 2.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alpha Authority is 1 in the green for an aura. Attendant creature gets hexproof and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. And notably, this gives menace, so it just can't be blocked.
I see.
But the main point is the hexproof.
Yeah, hexproof, unblockable, boggle. Great.
Yeah. Boggle that tutors more auras when you play more.
Yeah. Of course. Because why not? Why not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see, in standard, you can tutor a bitter chill and put it on your light pause. Now that's some value. Okay, moving on.
And that's about what happens when you search for that. Scorching Shot is red sorcery. Scorching Shot deals 5 damage to target creature.
I think this is worse than the like red common removal mostly.
So like 2 in a red deal 4.
Yeah, 2 in a red deal 4 I think is better than this because red is a cost, sorcery is worse.
Okay. Sorcery is the main thing.
I guess that's probably better than the 2 mana like deal 2.
Deal 2 plus.
Yeah. It's not obvious that this is better than the 5 mana deal 6 plus 2. That one's a weird comparison.
So it's 6 or 7. It's either strong or premium. That'd be awkward enough to not be premium.
I'm gonna say strong, because like red tax. Yeah. Like that is a steep tax you're incurring there.
I'll agree. I think it's a high 6.
Gila Courser, 2 in a red for a 4/2 lizard mount. We have another mount. Whenever it attacks while saddled, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Next turn. So you can like attack while tapped out and then like still get a card. Wow, okay. So you just get a card when you saddle this. That's pretty nice.
And I'm gonna saddle it.
Yeah. I want to give this like a 7. Like it just trades, right? Like
Sure.
This is like similar to like a 4/2 draw card, but it like has to attack once or something. So like it mostly trades, but like you can make it better than that. Also,
well, it trades and gets a card. That's card.
Yeah. No, like it's not. What I'm saying is you're not often gonna get too many more cards
on the engine.
This. Yeah.
But like if you always got to attack with this, then it would be like an 8, like had haste. Okay.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But it's a saddle too. But it's a mount. At least it's a high 7.
Yeah. I think it's a mid 7. I think you're overrating the like how much you'll get to attack with it, but like it can just get removed.
Oh. Right. I like the mount though.
Yeah.
Like it. I want mounts that I'm like actually excited to put in my deck.
Yeah.
Synergies. Longhorn Sharpshooter. 2 in a red for a 3/3 Minotaur Rogue with reach. You can plot it for 3 in a red, and when it becomes plotted, it deals 2 damage to any target. That's the first card that does something when you plot it.
I think maybe the only one at uncommon at least.
Yeah. That's quite good. Like Flames on top or whatever, right?
Yeah, it is basically it's like, you know, Bone Crusher Giant, whatever you want to call that.
Well, Bone Crusher costs 2.
Yeah.
Like very analogous to Flame Tongue Cavity. You just get your card a turn later.
Yeah, you get your creature turn later, but still very strong. 10?
Yeah.
Have we rated something at 10 yet? Have I rated
You
something
did.
at 10? Oh,
Yeah, you
Crom.
rated the Prairie Dog a 10.
And Crom, okay. Yeah, no, this is a 10.
Oh, yeah. Well,
It would be a 9 without reach.
I guess something about Flame Tongue Kavu that this is better than is that sometimes you don't have a target for your Kavu on turn 4.
Yeah,
always.
yeah, sure.
And this, I think that's pretty real.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, I don't know.
This sets up, okay, the other
Like,
thing is this sets up, having cast a spell this turn, casting 2 spells next turn,
Yeah.
has reach blocks, like, it's just set mechanic, Set mechanic is set mechanic.
But to be clear, like, this is worse than Flame Tongue Kavu.
Mostly, yeah, mostly.
And
But
you
it's
think
not
it's still a 10.
Yeah, I mean, Flame Tongue Coffee was, like, very solidly a 10. This is, like, maybe a low 10, but, like, still a 10.
I agree it's the best card we've seen.
No, I think this is the third best card we've seen, behind Prairie Dog and Crom.
This just, like, kills the Prairie Dog.
No, because the Prairie Dog's a 3/3 already.
Oh, yeah, I have to plot it? Wait, how is this? They, like, see it coming.
Wait, no.
No, they already. You get the 2 damage right away.
Yeah. You get the
so
2 damage right away.
The thing I said before was wrong. Yeah, I got confused. You still need your target. And if you don't target, you pay 3. I see. Alright, I'll go 10 for now, but there's a chance I bring it down.
Scale Storm Summoner. 2 in a red for a 3/3 human warlock. Whenever it attacks, create a 3/1 red dino creature if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Notably, if you get this to power 4 or greater, it can see itself. Which is not that hard, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the defender like we talked about.
Seems very strong. I want to give this a 9. Like, it's just very... Like, if you get a 3/1 off of this, you are winning the game.
And then you can start pumping 3/1 instead.
Yeah, and it's not very hard to, like, get a 3/1 out of this.
I think this is an amazing card.
Yeah, so 9.
Yeah, 9. Ferocification. 2 in a red for an enchantment. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose 1. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn, or target creature you control gains menace and haste until end of turn.
I don't like this.
Yeah, that's not doing much.
Yeah, this is worse than Might of the Ancestors. That at least gave vigilance. 2.
I mean, I want to like see it played to make sure it's not gonna work.
2.
Like you're certain it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. This is a 2 then. I mean, how many times are you gonna put it in your deck? So you should get it at 1 if you're so sure. I mean, it's a 2.
I mean, the best answer is 2. That's how many times I'll put it in my deck. But the actual answer is like 0. I'll hear other people have put in their deck. The correct answer is like 0.05 times I'll put it in my deck.
I'm gonna write you down for a 1 then. You're gonna play this out a lot.
This is not an Uno card. Uno cards don't do anything.
I don't understand. Apparently, this one doesn't do anything either.
No, it does something. It's just that the something is so below rate that, like, to be clear, I am not going to put most 3s in any of my decks. Like, most cards I'm rating 3, I will not put in any of my decks.
It's unlikely to me.
You're not allowed to put me down for 1. Anyways, Con the Crossfire. Red for an instant with
I'm not allowed? Okay.
You're not allowed. You can pay an additional 1. Both these modes are paying an additional 1. They do very similar things. It's just who they do them to. Either deal 2 damage to each outlaw creature, or deal 2 damage to each non-outlaw creature, or you can pay both to get both. So it's like 3 mana, instant speed, 2 damage, sweeper to the subset of stuff that you want. You know, like whichever thing is more advantageous for you, or if everything is advantageous for you. You know.
So it seems kind of guaranteed that one of the 3 options is going to be advantageous to you.
Yeah. Unless you're just like rawly ahead on board, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you have more outlaws than them and also
because
more non-outlaws than them, then you have more creatures than them, right?
Yeah, okay. So it's a little...
I think this is
I think
powerful.
this card's good.
Yeah, I think I would main deck this.
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
not as much in the...
It doesn't matter what your opponent's doing.
Yeah.
It matters a little bit. I mean, it's double red, so you probably are aggressive.
5, then?
Really?
Yeah, I just think it's like kind of... I think it's still kind of narrow. Like, it's not that... Like, I would main deck this,
I think it's strong.
Okay, you're allowed. I'm still staying on 5.
Yeah. Return the favor. Red instant. With spree, you can pay 1 to copy target instant spell, sorcery, spell, activate ability, or triggered ability, and you may choose new targets. Or you can pay an additional 1 to change target spell or ability with a single target. So if they play a removal spell, you can pay 4 to remove 2 of their things.
Yep.
Instead of 3 for 1, basically.
Yep.
4 mana, if that happens.
That seems strong to me. It's like not that hard to make it a 2 for 1. Also, like just for 3 mana, right? Like they just play a removal spell and you pay 3 to change the target.
What is it good against other than your opponent playing a removal spell? You can copy your own.
So notably, you can only copy instants or sorceries or like activated or triggered abilities. You can't like copy like an enchantment removal spell, but you can like change the target of like an enchantment removal spell.
If you have a lot of mana, you cast a removal spell, they counter it. You can copy your removal spell and change their counter spell to target this.
Or target the removal spell that's the copy of the removal spell, which is now above the counter spell. Yeah, you can, yes, you can like use this against the counter spell.
Oh no, you don't want to change the target of their counter spell. Oh, because their counter spells are low, so it will have
yeah,
doesn't matter.
So amusingly,
so yes, it's also a 3 for 1 against the counter spell.
Yeah. This is like fairly easy to use.
A lot of mana though.
Yeah. I think so. Amusingly, this commits, I believe, 3 crimes at max because like you target your opponent's spell, and then you change their target to one of their things, and then you also copy it and target one of their things. But maybe it's only 2. I don't actually know the exact rules. I don't know. I just don't know if changing the target counts as like committing.
It probably doesn't. Or actually, I have no idea.
No, I think it might because you are targeting the thing. Like it would trigger when this becomes targeted. But maybe I don't know. Anyways, I think this card is good. I think this card is like a 7. Like it's very powerful but narrow.
Yeah, it might turn out more narrow than it seems.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like there have been like change target spells that have been like narrow and like kind of okay in the past, like Bolt Bend and War of the Spark. But the difference with this one is you can also copy. So like it could be a 3 for 1. So like the upside is just so much higher, right? Take for a ride. 2 in a red for a sorcery. It has flash as long as you've committed a crime this turn. Active treason. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap it. Gains haste. So notably, if you've ever played with instant speed active treasons, if you can cast this for instant speed, what you can do is after your opponent goes to combat and like attacks you, you can steal one of their creatures and block with it. And the ideal case is like you make 2 of their creatures trade with each other, which makes this a 2 for 1.
Yeah.
obviously that's not always going to happen. They like have to
You have to
attack
commit a
you.
crime first.
Yeah, you have to commit a crime.
Yeah.
They have to attack you, and also like their creatures have to line up well. But like you can still generally use it as a 1-for-1. Like generally there will be some interaction amongst their creatures that like lets one of the creatures die. Yeah, like just chump their thing or turn it into a chump attack. Yeah.
But the hard part is committing the crime and still having mana to cast it.
Yeah. Like you would probably do this on turn 5 with like a 2-mana removal.
And attack into open mana.
Yeah.
I
mean, the other thing is just this is.
I think it's not that much better than Active Treason.
No, I think it is decently better. It's like a lot of upside, and it's also a format with like sack outlets. You know.
Well, a pretty similar amount of upside to what they've been doing recently.
Sure. Okay. Okay. You said it wasn't much better than Active Treason, but like I think Active Treason is like.
Yeah.
I think Active Treason is a 3, and this is like a 6. Or maybe okay, Active Treason is a 4, and this is like a 6.
I think Active Treason is a 4, and this is a 5.
Okay. I think this is a 6, but I think this is certainly a finesse card. Gets better.
Yeah, you think it's like not only automatic that you can commit a crime, but it costs 0 mana.
No, that's not at all what I think.
Or you think it's 1 or 2.
I just think that the upside is so high when it happens, and like
upside is a 1-for-1, hopefully a 2-for-1. Yeah, I'm still mostly trying to just steal this thing and kill them.
Okay, but also consider there's like mercenaries in the set. People are incentivized to like tap down their like blockers, you know?
Doesn't matter. Elspur Brute. 4 in a red for a 5/4 Minotaur mercenary with affinity for outlaws and trample. Okay.
This is just a 4 mana 5/4. That's all, right? Like you're not casting this for 3 mana on turn 3, certainly. And like I guess you could cast it for 2 mana on turn 5.
You always focus on like the curve out, like with a turn. I care just like how much mana I have to pay. I think it's very possible to sometimes have 2 mercenaries, and then you draw this, and you cast it for 3 mana, and that's good.
Yeah, sure. But it's like...
Yeah.
But like I think a good way to think of this is as a 4 mana 5/4, right? Because like I think that's a good average case even.
The average is slightly better.
I don't think so.
I think a lot of your creatures are outlaws. It's very consistent. You'll have 1 outlaw then, and then a real percentage of the time you'll have more. Like you'll have more than 1 more often than you'll have 0. It's kind of optimistic, but
yeah. But I feel like the jump, like each successive like discount is like not as good as the last one. Like
the first discount is the most important. Sure.
Yeah. So like I think it's like best to think of it like a 4 mana 5/4 trample, and it's like okay, it's like 5.
You would give a 4 mana 5/4 trample a 5. I would give it a 6.
Okay, fine. I'll give it a 6. Yeah, sure. Fling. Well, this is an Active Treason card. 1 in red, and it has initial cost, sack a creature. It deals damage equal to the sacrifice creature's power to any target. Yeah. I mean,
Fling's not very good.
No. 4?
I would say Fling's weak. I don't play Fling unless I have a really reason to do it.
Well, one thing you can do is you can mercenary up and then Fling.
If I have a ton of mercenaries, that might count as a reason.
No, but basically it lets you Fling, like, when you're thinking of whether Fling is lethal, your mercenaries all count for 1, right? That's basically what I mean.
I know. Yeah, I'm saying I agree, but only a little bit. And I would need a lot of mercenaries. I don't know, like, mercenaries aren't like this crazy, unique thing. Every set has some kind of ways to make a big creature.
I think that, like, I don't know. The fact that the 1/1 tokens contribute to the Fling is, like, actually quite big.
If you have a lot of them, yeah.
I mean, even just 1 or 2 can make a huge difference. Like, generally, like...
Fling is still super...
Like, there's a big difference between
Which-
dead and two life.
Yeah.
I have
Want
4.
to give it a 4? I said 3.
Yep, I said 4.
Who are the critics? 2 in a red for a sorcery with spectacle for a single red. So that means if an opponent has lost life this turn, you can pay it for just a single red.
Like deserts.
And it deals 3 damage to any target.
Yeah, this is like 1 mana deal 3.
Deserts.
I like not just because deserts, but just not just because deserts. It's just like not that hard to make this deal be 1 mana deal 3, right?
You have to get in.
Yeah, it's not that hard. I don't know. This card is just very good, right? Like I don't know. This is an 8. This is an 8.
Without the spectacle, it would still be a 7.
Yeah, I agree, but it's an 8 because of the spectacle.
Yeah.
Great. I'm glad.
I think I agree.
Do you want to break, or are we powering through?
I don't know. Let's take a short break.
Okay, short break.
Then we'll power through the nuts, like the green plus the rest.
Yes, yeah, of course. I'll run an ad, and we'll be right back. I am collapsing into insanity slowly, descending. We're back in LCI.
You're going insane?
Something like that.
Oh.
Anyways, green uncommon.
Oh, so we did
Oh,
we did what we got. What color was that? That was red.
yes.
Red overall.
Best one?
5.6 for me. 5.8 for you. No. We both. Oh, for you it's. Wait, what?
Is it highest uncommon for me at least?
Okay, for you. Oh, the uncommons. No.
Okay.
The black is the highest uncommons for both of us.
Okay.
Overall, red, black, and white are very even for both of us.
And blue is.
Blue is lower for both of us, but only barely for me. But white is a bit lower for me too. Yeah, very balanced for these 4 colors.
Okay, so this is my card. Trash the town. Green, instant. Spree. +2. So two in the green. To put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. So like a feral invocation kind of thing. +1. So 1 in the green. Target creature gains trample until end of turn. Probably don't do just that. And +1. So 1 on the green. Until end of turn, target creature gains. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw 2 cards. So that's like a 2-mana divination because like you can do that after blocks. Though obviously,
goal is to get that last mode.
Yeah.
Card is without that last mode.
So
and you could pay 2 mana, draw 2 if it's just unblocked.
Yep.
You do 3 mana, draw 2 if it's gonna trample over. And you could do, I guess, 5 mana would be.
So I think you were underselling the first mode, like because the first mode
because there's also if it's unblocked, you can. If it's unblocked, you can do 4 mana, draw 2, and get +2.
Yeah, which is great. And you can also, if it is blocked, like you can just do 3 mana, eat your creature, right? Assuming they're trying to like trade, and like assuming you can't do that. You can also often just pay 5 mana for the full thing of like.
Yes, that was the last thing.
Yeah, and like as long as like. It's not always going to work. If you attack a 3/3 into a 5/5, then
you're
like,
small.
That doesn't do anything. But or like it lets you trade 1 for 2, I guess. But like, don't do that. Instead, pay 5 mana for 2 counters, eating their thing, and also drawing 2 cards, which is very very powerful.
In any close game, this will really pull you ahead.
Yes. So that's at least a 9. I think it's hard for it to be better than a 9.
The translation there.
Well, no,
yeah, I think it's pretty limited by the fact that it doesn't catch you up from behind.
Yeah, it doesn't catch you up from
not far behind.
Yeah, and also it's like not a creature, so like it's hard for things that like that need a creature to affect.
It's hard for this to be a 9.
I think it gets there.
It's so good, it might be a 9.
Yeah, it's so modal. Like it's. Any situation where your like creature is getting into combat, like and you're not like
you need to dying. Have a creature that's similar size to your opponent's creatures. At least it's
like plus
almost as big as your opponent's.
Like basically, even on blocks,
and you need to not get blown out.
Even on blocks, this is a feral invocation, right? Oh, also, you can.
I'm not going to do that.
No, you are. It's going to come up, but you can notably. Commit a crime. You can just extremely.
Hold on. If you're getting attacked, you can hold on. If you're getting attacked, you can pay 2 mana and draw 2.
Oh, that's really funny. No, you can't. No, you can't. The creature gains.
Oh, sorry. The creature gains.
Yeah. It's not like when the creature gains the ability, when this creature deals combat damage to a player, Julian draws 2 cards. But yeah, okay. But you can extraneously crime people. I love extraneous crime, just like meaningless crime. You're unblocked a creature, has
meaningless
now.
is the amount Baron has on how good the card is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's just funny to me. Yeah, so 9.
Alright, so you can't do that.
Yes, I can.
If I could draw 2 cards when I was getting attacked, I would say it was a 10. But as is, I'm barely sure it's a 9.
I think you're heavily underrating.
I don't know. I think you're. I need to draw the 2 cards. I refuse to cast it unless I'm drawing 2.
You're too greedy.
No, obviously I'll cast it if I have to. But it's not like that's gonna add a ton of value to the card.
This doesn't. Also, notably, this doesn't have to target the same thing. You can go. Win this combat and have my unblocked 1/1.
Yeah. 4 mana, draw 2. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You can also go like win, like draw 2 and make my blocker bigger.
Your block.
Like I
It
attack with
doesn't
one.
matter.
Yeah.
And you're planning to block with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, none of these are why I'm saying 9, but yes.
Like it's not.
Hello, Alchemist.
None of these. Okay, none of those individually is why I'm saying 9. But like, the fact that you just get all of them, it's so modal.
But the modes are all the same sort of thing. Like, if you're at parity, it is going to be broken. None of them work if you're just, like, getting run over. Some of them, like, okay, put on your blocker helps a little bit, but, like, it's still the same thing where, like, you have to be in the game for this to put you to winning. And it will.
Yeah, like, you spend most of the game in the game. Right? Like, it's going to help. It's going to do something. It's not literally
getting unlucky.
Right? It's not literally dead.
I'm just worried about getting unlucky and having the wrong number of lands.
Yeah, like, I just don't...
I want ends help me in those games.
I would understand if like the 2 counters mode said like target attacking creature, right? But like this doesn't, right? Like
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does.
Oh, I think it matters for the not draw 2. Yeah. I don't think feral invocation is good on defense. That doesn't.
No, but it's a buyout. Like it's. Like, I'm not saying that's your main plan. I'm saying that it's very good that it has that mode.
We're on the same page, but you just think this is a very common thing when we talk about the cards. Is you bring up these details that aren't the real point, but it's like something particular that I maybe haven't thought of.
The details are.
That's not why I should be changing my mind.
The details are very important in Trap. The details is how you go from mediocre
we often
to average to strong.
We often bring up like we're very fine-tuned on when we read the comments. They've got like 1 extra stat point. We are very like receptive to that sort of detail. That is a real detail.
We must go deeper.
But like putting it on.
We must go deeper.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Next time we're gonna have more granularity on the raids because apparently we raid too much. So that's just the only solution.
Of course.
Anyway, Aloe Alchemist is 1 in the green for a 3/2 with trampled. The plant Warlock with plot 1 in the green, and when it becomes plotted, so there is another card like that, target creature gets +3/+2 and gains trampled until end of turn. This is a card where it matters that you can only plot at sorcery speed.
Yep. Also, like, it's not great to plot on turn 2, amusingly. Like, it's very hard to want to plot this on turn 2 instead of, like, casting it. But, or, yeah, it's very hard to want to
specifically. Crime, Jason.
Sure, yeah. For your okay. But yeah, no, this is very strong. It's like a 3/2 haste kind of. On 3/2 haste on not turn 2, you know.
Well, then like say you like use the haste mode, it then can't attack the next turn.
Oh, sure, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. This is like closer to a 3/2, honestly, than I thought.
Yes.
6.
Yeah, I think it's just a 7.
No, this is 6.
I think it's premium.
I don't think so.
It's like, I don't know. To me, 2 mana, 3/2, no ability, not even trample, is already a 6.
Yeah, exactly.
I added trample, I added plot, I added the like when you plot ability, and that doesn't get it to 7. How many details do I need to bring up before you change your mind? Okay, sorry. You don't have to change your mind. I say 7, you say 6. Come on. Yeah.
That's a good point, NCAA. Intrepid Stable Master. 1 in the green for a 2/2 human scout with reach. Tap add green, or tap add 2 mana of any 1 color. Spend this mana only to cast mount or vehicle spells. How many 5 mana mounts are there? Let's see. There's the 6 mana one.
It's okay. You can double spell.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Actually,
There's not okay. There's like not really a 5 mana mount, which is amusing to me. But like, yeah, you can use this as well. Double spell. That's very real. I mean, I will not say no to a 2 mana 2/2 mana dork. Generally, is this like decent stats usually?
Ed is still mad about the 3/2. Rightfully so. It's at least a 7. Wait, sorry. We're talking about the new card. I like it. It adds green or any color. Fixes for
7.
Okay. 7. Yeah.
No, 6. This is 6. This is strong.
It's
not
a 2/2
premium.
with reach.
Yeah, it's 6. It's strong. It's not premium.
Like, what was Tunnel Tipster? Wasn't that a 7?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I guess this is a 7. You've talked me up.
Yeah.
I've been trying to be more responsible.
Well, these are the green cards. They're actually good. This is what I've been waiting for.
Okay, whatever.
Raucous Entertainer. 1 in the green for a 2/2 plant bird. It has
Bird,
1 tap, put a
not
+1
bird.
counter.
It doesn't have flying,
Oh.
so it can't be a bird.
Alright. I'm glad it's a bard. Makes a lot more sense. He's playing the piano. My bad. 1 tap, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control that enters the battlefield this turn.
Yeah, this is very good. Like, play off curve a bit, but like...
Yeah, you like basically lose your mana. Like you would have to play something off that's like if you would have to waste a mana, now you're like saying it's properly statted as if it were a mana more thing you just tap this card. I don't know. I'm not blown away or anything. I think
I think oh, I was gonna say 7. I think this is 7. I don't know. Like, 1 +1 can
what would you rather
really
have?
matter.
Treasure or a +1/+1 counter?
I would rather have 2 +1/+1 counters because I've cast 2 things because I plotted one of them.
Oh, do double. Oh, that's pretty good.
Well,
yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it is like the Black 2/2.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean it's clearly better than the Black 2/2.
Yes.
But that was a low 6. I was thinking maybe a high 6.
I think this is 7.
Honestly, the more we talk about the Black 2/2, the more I think it's actually a 5 after all.
Yeah, exactly. Lower it.
All right. I'm changing it to a 5. Yours is also down to 5?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Stubborn Burrow Fiend. 1 in the green for a 2.
Wait, what were you saying about this entertainer?
Well, I was saying a 7.
I was saying 6.
I'm on 7.
Okay. Moving on.
Yep.
I said 6.
A Stubborn Burrow Fiend, 1 in the green for a 2/2 Badger Beast to mount. Whenever it becomes saddled for the first time each turn, mill 2 cards, then it gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures in your graveyard. So like you can just make it bigger and also mill some cards, I guess. It's a okay. 2 mana 2/2 mount. Is that a 6? Given the cards we've seen,
it's a 5.
but it's like 5. Almost a 6.
But yeah. Oh, I mean, come on. Like 2/2 no text is a 3, right? So just the mount text can't make it a 6.
Well, I mean, it's almost, you know. I want to give this a 7. It's a 2-drop that like becomes relevant late in the game.
You saddle. I mean, it's sort of just like enlisting because it takes a 2 stats and it gets like 2 stats, maybe more.
Every single time.
Eventually, the Lincoln is even more.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's just bigger and bigger. Yeah. I'm on board with 7. Yeah.
This okay. I'm on board with an 8 now. You've talked me up.
It's just a 2-drop though.
Yeah, it's a great 2-drop.
Just a dude.
Really good 2-drops are really good.
Like it has enlist the first time. Not even the first time. The first time you probably only have 2 creatures. It's a while for it to.
I don't know. That's
really
great.
turn.
It's Nate.
Wow. Gold Rush. One on the green.
Imagine,
great.
by the way, curving the Badger into the 2/3 that mills 3 and gets the land back. You might be attacking for 5.
Oh, wait, so hold on. You've milled like 5 total cards.
Yeah.
Right. So like maybe 2 creatures in there.
Yeah, like you're probably attacking for 4, maybe even 5. Sometimes 3, but like you know, it's a lot.
I mean, that's obviously an insane curve, but it's also you just played 2 8s, 7s better.
I know. Yeah, like I'm saying, like it's innate. All I'm saying is that it's innate. You know, not asking for too much, but I think it's very good.
Stubborn. Like just like the card. The card is stubborn. Gold Rush. 1 in the green. Instant. Create a treasure token until end of turn. Up to 100 creature gets +2/+2 for each treasure you control. But if you have a treasure, if Titanic grows, make a treasure.
If
you don't have a treasure, a medium. Minus.
No.
If you have 2 treasures.
+2/+2 is make a treasure is merely medium, not medium minus. It's like what? It's kind of like 1 mana +2/+2. It's like
Which is medium minus.
No, it's like it's good. It's like the treasure is good.
Yeah, I think I agree that 2 mana make a treasure is better than just 1 mana.
Like on a combat trick, because like you don't need to play it turn 1, and like you usually play it as the first thing you play. So.
This card is great. I mean, I don't know how. It seems like there's a bunch of treasures. A lot of them are tapped.
Yeah. So imagine if you will, you have like 3 or 4 creatures, like 3. Let's say 3 creatures. You crew your 6/5. You attack with your 6/5. You make 3 treasures. You don't block it. You give it +8/+8.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we said we don't like that card a lot, but
no. Yeah. It's just one of the funnier interactions. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. If I have a couple Gold Rushes in my deck, I might play that vehicle.
Yeah.
All right. I like this card.
6.
I don't know if it's.
I think it is strong.
Yeah. I agree.
Beast Bond Outcaster. 2 in the green for a 3/3 human druid. ETB, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Plot 2? You can just plot this way on turn 2? And this is.
And then play your 4/2 on turn 3 and draw a card?
Sorry, are is this actually Packmate? Have we gotten to actual Packmate territory? Better?
Packmate, you have to pay another 2 mana.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Oh, jeez. So you have to have a certain density of these cards. Okay. These 4 power creatures in your deck.
9 at least.
That's all. Probably, that's all do.
Probably 9.
I mean, I'm trying to say 10.
I'm you're trying to say 10. By saying, okay. Yeah, no. Like I agree completely.
Yeah.
Like
I'm talking myself down by saying you gotta have 4 power creatures in your deck.
Yeah, you have to have 4 power creatures, but like
how many you usually have.
Yeah.
So 9.
Yeah, 9.
All right. The same. Outcaster, another Outcaster. This time it's the first word. Green Blade. 2 in the green for a 1/2 human mercenary. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land card or a desert card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle. And it gets +1/+1 for each desert you control.
10.
Oh.
Calling it now.
Process the card yet? I mean, I was worried after the stat line. I was completely sold after the first line of text. Second line of text.
It's a 3/4. Okay. You'll have a desert in play, and you'll get a desert, and it'll be a 3/4.
I agree. It's kind of Goes to a 3/4. Draws a card.
10.
Yeah, that can be a 10.
It draws a good card too.
Be clear, if you have your colors fixed, you probably don't want to fetch a desert.
No, it gives it plus
You
one
will,
plus
because
one,
it gives
and
+1/+1.
yeah.
But no, but I'm saying that's a cost, right? Like you'd rather get an untapped land, not like it's just automatic. Like it's more like a 2/3.
Like sometimes you would rather get your bounce land. speaking of deserts.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And like, the more of these search of desert cards you have, the more reasonable I think the like surveilled colorless desert is to start playing.
Yeah, the mount one.
Yeah. But no, the one that surveils.
The mount or
Oh,
the
Unknown Shores.
Oh, Unknown Shores. Okay, yeah.
Crystal Grotto. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's an untapped land that surveils one. Yeah. Yeah. No, of course. Like.
Yeah.
Compass Gnome plus Captivating Cave.
Yeah, you're right. Also, the
combo.
mount one that's surprise one.
Yeah. On activation, but yeah.
I mean, we can call this a. So Outcaster is if the card says Outcaster, you want it.
Is that true? I know there's a rare
So far,
Outcaster, but I don't remember the other Outcasters. Oh, okay, I see.
There's 3.
They all cast.
The previous card.
the 3 Outcasters are in the set, or like ever, are all 3 like all cost 2 in the green. They all draw a card of various forms when they enter, and have reasonable stats. So yeah, you are very right.
They're all broken. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Rambling Possum. 2 in the green for a 3/3 possum mount. When it attacks while saddled, it gets +1/+2 until end of turn, so it's a 4/5. Then you may return any number of creatures that saddled at this turn to their owner's hand. Saddle 1. So like pure upside on the returning thing. Like you don't have to.
Yeah.
But like it theoretically allows you to like mount with vigilance in the late game for one thing. In addition to the obvious like resetting your ETB triggers, like you can go like, oh, I'm gonna tap my 2/2, accrue this, or mount this, attack with it, bounce my 2/2, replay it. It's untapped now. It's small.
That's a second spell. I don't know.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, it is just a 3/3 mount for 3.
This is just solid. Yeah.
6.
I guess it's only a 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it gets to 7. Like 4, 5.
It's not doing anything.
One. It's like okay, but
After the Frontier. 3 in the green for a sorcery. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards and/or desert cards. Put them on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Some have called this shock.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can call this Electrolyze, right? Because you get your bounce land, you get your desert, you deal 1, you pick up the desert, you surveil 1, and then you play the desert again for dealing 2. So it's Electrolyze.
But it costs 4 mana.
Yeah. Sorcery speed.
I mean, again, like, what are we ramping to?
So I have never been a fan of ramp in limited. This might sound strange as someone whose favorite card is just Sparrow Sentinel, like whose favorite limit card ever is just Sparrow Sentinel, but just Sparrow Sentinel is not a ramp card. You have to understand. It's just different. It's just a good card. I don't like pure ramp generally, but I do like Cultivates.
It's below average.
I agree. But like I think I could see playing a deck with this if I have the bounce land.
What does the bounce land really do for you?
You find the bounce land. I don't know. It turns this into a super cool.
No, but like now you have land 7. You were missing it.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think like land 7 is very different from land 6. Like
right, but like oftentimes you'll already have land 7, and now you've gotten land 8 or 9.
Yeah, no. There are some decks
you have no lands left in hand.
Like there are some decks where you just like want that. I don't know.
Yes. I think it's below average, but not crazy.
Yeah. I
Above
think
a
it's
4.
like a 4.
Yeah.
It's mostly a 3, except for the upside of like bounce land stuff, I think. But, yeah. Rise of
that
the...
balance had, we gave that a 9 or something, right?
Yeah.
Not hard you're gonna have that much.
Rise of the Varmints. 3 and a green for a sorcery. Create X 2/1 green varmint creature tokens, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Some spider spawning action here. And plot for 2 and a green. So I don't like this very much. Because, like, yeah, there's a spider spawning comparison, but 1/2s with reach are a lot better than 2/1s, I think, in a strategy like that, because you're often trying to go to the late game, and you would rather, like, have some better blockers than like, better attackers necessarily. Like, the reach, specifically. And the flashback is huge. Like, the big thing is just the
Totally
flashback.
different. This
Um,
is cheap.
It's the problem is it's cheap, but you don't want to cast it early. Like
So you plot it.
Yeah, I guess. I guess this is more reasonable for like X equals 3. Like 3 2/1s.
Yeah.
It's better than
Yeah, that's all I want. I'm gonna
that's
plot it
fine.
on turn 3. Turn 4, if you want to trade off, good luck to you. I'm gonna be milling. I'm gonna
Okay,
seems like a real payoff.
maybe this is better than
if you're trying to put
was
creatures in
thinking.
your yard. Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
A lot less expensive.
I was wrong. 6 or 7? 6.
7.
Okay.
Full steam ahead. 3 green for a sorcery. Until end of turn, each creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains trample, and this creature can't be blocked by more than one creature. Right, I remember this part. So it's like overrun that kind of works even if you only have one big creature. It gives it a lot of evasion.
Kind of. You have to have a really big creature.
Well, I mean, if I go with a wide board, I better have a big creature.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it still has the problems that overruns have, you know? I somewhat doubt that this will be good. Like,
Right.
it doesn't improve very much over an overrun, right? Like,
I guess, like, what does your deck look like that is, like, needs it? Doesn't seem like exactly what green's doing.
I guess you could just play, like, a bunch of, like, random 3/3s that, like, drew cards, and then, like, you play this, and then, like, they can't double block your 3/3. Like, I guess maybe it solves the problem of overruns where, like, sometimes they can just double block some things and not die, and, like, just trade 1 for 1. Or this, they can't do that, and they have to, like, chump, because they would die if they don't block, but they can't double block, so they have to chump and still take damage.
That makes sense. It's just like, why would I, if I play a bunch of cards like that cards, why do I need this to win? Deck.
Yeah.
Not gonna get across the finish line if I don't have this.
I'm gonna give this a 4. I think it has, like, a small amount of potential, but not much.
I'll give it a 3.
Betrayal at the Vault. 4 green. Instant. I didn't read that's an instant. I saw this and assumed it was sorcery. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each of 2 other target creatures. Okay. Big fight.
Yeah.
This is less than twice as good as biting one thing, but also more than twice as good as biting one thing, partially because, like, you know, like, a 2 for 1 is more than twice as good as a 1 for 1.
Yes. Yeah.
But, like, their second thing is worse than their first thing, probably. This has spinning wheel kick.
This can obviously get blown out
Yeah.
if they have open mana.
But, like, you know, spinning wheel kick was a card. This is like spinning wheel kick for 2 mana, except instant. This is worse than spinning wheel kick.
I was like sorcery XXGG.
Yeah, this is definitely worse than spinning wheel kick because, like, it has a lot less flexibility. Even though it's instant speed, like, being able to do just 4 mana bite was important sometimes, and, like, honestly, like, 8 mana triple bite was a thing.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. So this is worse than that, but there's a lot of room to be worse than that. I still think it's, like, merely strong or premium.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards strong rather than premium.
Yeah, I agree. Do you think this is better or worse than the common 2-mana?
I think worse. I think like
One.
not getting
Yeah,
+1/+1
I
is
agree.
big, being so much more like expensive.
It's mana.
Yeah.
For the 6. Pinewood's Armadillo.
Oh, you
4
lied.
green.
You said that this would be the last card, like yesterday. You claimed this would be the last card. It's not the last card.
Yeah, we got 12 more. Yeah. Last main set card. Last
Yeah.
top of the sheet card. 4 green for a 7/7 Armadillo. Reach and ward 3. However, you can also pay 1 green and discard it to search your library for a basic land or a desert card, reveal it, put it into your hands, and shuffle, and gain 3 life.
Yeah. I have ragged on Topiary Panther and MKM a certain amount. I have no complaints about also gaining 3 life and also being able to get a desert.
+1/+2 reach and ward 3, but not cancel, I guess.
I meant the fixing mode, right? Like I was like,
The
oh
desert.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
not that good to
right,
like land cycle, right, for 2. But like land cycling where you can get a desert and you gain 3, that's huge. Like the 3 life is huge at making that good.
Yes.
And of course, you know, the body is better as well. Like it's a 6-mana 7/7 reach ward 3, which is a good, like very, very good rate, right?
Yeah. Are you taking this over the best over the? No, I wouldn't take this over the 3-mana mill 3 is get a land.
I think it's close.
But it's premium for sure.
I'm gonna call it at 8 because I think it's close. I think you're allowed to have uncommons in the same tier as the top commons.
Yeah.
So I'm giving it an 8.
Yeah. I was comparing it. I thought it was like clearly worse.
I think it's
like
slightly worse. I think it's only slightly worse.
I mean, but it has to be very slight because.
Yeah. Like it's slightly worse because like this actually fixes you guaranteed, whereas the other one doesn't.
Let's talk about the actual big guy. Got ward 3.
No, the ward 3 is very good. It's very hard to kill a 7/7.
Yeah, how can you kill it?
3. Like the cheapest way is like
to pay 7 mana.
Shoot the sheriff. Shoot the sheriff kills it for 5 mana.
The uncommon, yeah, whatever.
Journey to Nowhere kills it for 5 mana. Make sure Journey to Nowhere, the bonus sheet card.
Journey to Nowhere, yeah.
The 3 mana O-Ring kills it for 6 mana. You know, like it's pretty easy to just not trade down on mana like this, and it's like pretty hard to like, yeah, it's just like hard to interact.
7.
8.
I mean, I always talk about how broken land cycles are.
Yeah. This is not just a land cycle. This is a
I like Topiary Stamper to be clear. Like you didn't, I did.
This is herd migration land cycler.
Yeah, a lot like herd migration, except 7/7 is not quite as good as this 3/3.
Yeah.
That was a real bomb.
Yeah.
But mainly because the front side was so stupid.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, grade this card. 8. Great.
Yeah.
Clear Shot. Tuner green instant. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It deals damage equals to his power to target creature you don't control. It's really funny that we're getting this like in the main set we get this, but at a sorcery for 2 mana, right? But instant makes a big deal because like you win a combat with this sometimes. Sometimes it's a 2-for-1, and is well worth +1 mana. I think it's an 8. Pretty simply.
You gave the other one a 7, right?
Yeah, I think
it's like instant is so much better than the extra mana that actually I don't buy that.
No, like so for
I know instant does add like a lot of different modes to make it potentially a 2-for-1.
Like potentially 2-for-1, but not only that, it's just like easier to not run it into a removal spell when it's instant speed. Like you just have more windows to like do stuff with it, you know?
Yes. I mean, I played with this card. It is very good, but
you don't think it's an 8? I'm not saying 9. I'm just saying 8.
Remember, 8 is very sacred. 8 is really good. I don't think that
Pick a grade. Any grade.
I said 7.
Okay.
You said 8, right?
Yep.
4 NATO, 2 in a green, instant, destroy a target creature with flying. Recycling, 1 in a green. Oh.
Yeah,
Better than Plummet.
that's pretty okay. Like, sometimes you'll really want a murder for a flyer. Sometimes you cycle it.
I think you can main deck it.
Yeah,
it's
it's not
okay.
exciting. It's like a 5 or
Plummet
6.
doesn't go dead that often. It's just that it's
when it
so
does,
bad when it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I want to call this a 5.
so like it's not that cycling this is good. It's just that it's a lot better than not cycling it.
Yeah.
You said 5?
Yep.
That's not right to me. I had not heard of this card before.
No, I have definitely.
Alright, so that is the end of the monocolored cards.
Yep.
So overall, I said green is 6.05. You said 0.09. We both have it as our best color. All right, but let's look at the overall color rankings. So for me, it's green, big gap, black, color gap, and then like blue, white, and red are all tied. Technically, it's white is better than red is better than blue. For you, green is again by far the best. So big gap to
But then I
guess
hate
red and white
blue
are
or
tied
something.
for you.
I don't know why I hate blue. I like blue. Blue seems strong.
And then you have black a bit lower than red and white, and a bit of a gap. So mainly you're lower on blue and lower on black than me. So red and white are higher. And I'm even higher on green than you are.
Numbers are meaningless. These do not reflect my true opinions.
I believe
Except
they
I
do.
like green.
In fact,
sorry, these
do
not
actually reflect your true opinions.
These do not perfectly mirror. They reflect, yes, but reflections are imperfect. Or something.
It'd be crazy if I claimed that they perfectly represented your opinions.
Yeah.
As much as anyone understand that your opinions are infinitely nuanced.
Julian,
and it would take an unfathomable amount of numbers to capture them all.
I have to criticize your slideshow finesse for a moment here.
Yes, I know. I couldn't figure out how to align them perfectly, and they are not aligned perfectly. I regret to admit.
Don't worry, I'm fixing it.
Fixing it? Oh, I thought we were just gonna.
No. Okay.
This is unacceptable.
Well, the thing is, it'll be misaligned. If I don't fix it, it'll be misaligned on the stream as well, right? So, anyways, so these are the gold uncommons on the bonus sheet. There's one for each color pair. Yeah. Hindering Light, blue white for an instant. Counter target spell that targets you or a permanent you control. Draw a card. I mean, theoretically, there will be a lot of crimes. Like, this whole bonus sheet gets countered. Well, not the whole bonus sheet, but like most of it gets countered by this, right? And if you do counter something with this, it's very good. It's just slightly narrow.
It's very good.
Right. Even beyond the gold cost, like, obviously the gold is narrow, and also the effect is narrow.
So, like, there's been keepsake that only counters stuff that targets your creatures. That was a little bit mopey.
Yeah.
Like, slightly better.
But also harder to cast.
Yeah, my guess is this isn't that good, even though it reads like it could be good.
Yeah.
So I'll hit 4.
I was going to give it 5, just because I think that there will be... No, 4. 4 is good. 4 is good.
But yeah, maybe there's more in the set that it counters than usual. Yeah.
Yeah, but I still think that, like, 4 is... Like, this never counters a creature, right? Yeah, I was going to give it 5 for without considering the gold tax, and then I was like, oh, okay, no, 4, because gold.
Sure. Tyrant Scorn is blue and a black for an instant. Choose one. Target creature's mana value is 3 or less, or return target creature to its owner's hand.
Very solid removal spell.
Very solid.
Nothing to write home about.
Oh, it's a 6.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, yeah, gold text. I think if those were like just black or something, it would be.
It would be a 7. Yeah, the effect is a 7. Terminal Agni, 2 black red, destroy target creature, madness, black red. I don't know how easy it is to madness this.
They're pretty hard, right? If you got like the 2-mana 2/2 that damages or loots on ETB.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right now. Discard. Oh, there's like.
It's very good when you madness it, not just because it's cheaper, because
Yeah.
card advantage.
There's like there's the tormenting voice. There's like a couple looters in blue, of course. There's not that much though below rare, certainly. Yeah, it's just like the 2/2, the tormenting voice, the 1/1 flyer, and the crab. Really below rare.
Oh, and like I would say
only 2.
I would say 4-mana sorcery destroy creature is a 5.
So
Maybe
this
it might even be generous.
This can be a 6.
And then yeah, so and you're like super incentives to try and madness it. It's so good.
Yeah. And like I think you'll be playing the.
But it's at least a 6.
Why did you disrupt? Yeah. There you go. I think you'll be playing the 2/2 like rummage thing, but I don't. Oh, also, yeah. I don't think that Grixis is that much of an ask. I think Grixis will be very common. Yeah. At least I think.
Blind said that it's a bit of an ask. There's certainly a bit of an ask to add a color anytime, in any format, always.
Embrace.
You always like take that sort of possibility with a major grain of salt. That, like
you need
now you
just,
have to be those 3 colors.
You need to just let go of colors.
I can't. Yeah.
Anyways.
Sorry. Next card is Savage Smash. 1 red green for sorcery. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. It fights target creature you don't control.
I think this is notably worse than the 2-mana punch spell. Like in a couple ways.
Oh yeah, it doesn't punch, it fights.
Yep, and like,
it costs red mana.
Yeah, the +2/+2, like, you know, obviously is better than +1/+1, but
I mean, it barely even, like, when you take it in the plate, like, it's got damage marked now, so its toughness didn't really increase.
Yeah,
toughness probably decreased.
I mean, this is still fine. I think it's like a 6.
Of course. Yeah, 6.
Great. Buried in the Garden. Now, this is a banger. We saw this last set. 2 green, white for Enchantment Aura, Enchant Land, ETB, exile target non-land permanent you don't control until it leaves the battlefield. And when it's tapped for mana, when the land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color. So exile something, ramp, you can get any non-land permanent as well. It's very nice. I think this is very strong, especially I think this set has many reasons to splash. So at least 8. I want to give it a 9.
Yeah, I was worried you would, but 8 is good for me.
I'm giving it a 9. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Okay. And what did we give the O-ring that made a mercenary?
Barely a 9. This is better than that.
Is better than that?
But also color restrictive, so balance the same. No,
I'm not sure it's better though.
A mana is better than trust me, mana is better than the mercenary.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Actually. I mean, even though it's less good once you have 4+ mana. But you might even get the mana same turn if you have 5 mana.
Exactly.
Plus. Yeah, right.
Double spell.
Then it's a gold card.
Yeah.
So I'll stick with 8. Sorry.
Okay.
Humiliate. Black, white, sorcery. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card, and you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Sweet.
This is very good.
This is from Strixhaven, right?
Yeah, this was
no.
this was a 9 in its format, definitely. But like, you know, a higher fraction of decks were white-black decks. So in that format. But it's still very good. Like, just Thoughtseize plus like any small material.
Yeah, Thoughtseize is worse when it doesn't hit the plot.
Sure, that's true.
A little bit. But it's at least an 8.
I think it falls at 8.
Yeah.
Slightly worse as a home for it, basically, but still good. Hypothesisal. 3 blue-red for an instant. Draw 2 cards, then you may discard a non-land card. When you do, it deals 4 damage to target creature. Banger in its format. Still a banger here. It just like draw 2, discard 1, deal 4. Like it's not. It's like not quite prophetic bolt because you're discarding a non-land, and you know that's like worse than just discarding a land or like 2 mana. Like draw 2, discard a non-land is probably not as good as like definitely not as good as Impulse, right? But like it's still like quite good.
Close.
So I want to give this a 7. I think this is premium.
Let me discard it. Oh, you should discard a non-land.
Yeah, you can't discard land.
Yeah.
This is really good for hitting your land drops. 6 and 7, that is though.
Oh. Yeah, I past the point where I actually want to try
not the past point where
valuing land drops more than not land drops. Obviously, land drops are still very valuable. Don't accuse me of that, but I stopped actively wanting them. Like more than spells. Like on average, I would prefer to draw a spell by the time it gets to turn 6 and turn 5. 7.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm a little nervous that I'm just like gonna flood out. Maybe.
Did you not play this format, by the way? You didn't play Guilds of Ravnica?
What card is this? What set is this from?
Guilds of
Ravnica? I never touched a magic card. Never touched a magic card.
Oh, right. Yeah, because that was like near when I started, and when I started, like you weren't. Okay, yeah. So no, this is just like.
And also, card. That was ancient history when cards were bad. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but Nora is putting it the right way. It's 1 in the blue for a divination that always draws a 2 in a red, deal 4.
That's how I was thinking about it at first, but then I realized it has to discard a non-land. But like,
yeah, no,
doesn't even increase the number of non-lands in your hand.
Yeah, but like you're expected to draw more than 1 non-land on average, so just replace that more than 1
on
non-land.
Average.
No, it's slightly more.
Barely 1.
Okay, fine. You're expected to draw 1 on average, so replace that 1 with a bombard, right?
Okay. But I pay all 5 at once and consistent and other things. But
anyway, it's good. Trust me on this. Okay, we can move on.
No, it's definitely good. I just. Wait, you said 7. I thought you said 7. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever. Back for more. 4 black-green. Instant. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. When you do it, fights up to 1 target creature you don't control.
Yeah, so we like mentioned this we were looking at the black, gray, and gold uncommon, right? And that was
the one that
like reanimate something and like rebuy something.
It's totally different. Yeah, I don't know why we talked about it. Well, I'm gonna reanimate my 7/7 Ward 3. That'll be pretty broken.
Yeah. That's good. That's good combo. I mean, this is good.
But apart from that, I'm not.
I don't know. I think it's still good.
Is anything that amazing? Oh yeah, I know it's a good card. It was good before.
7. Maybe 8. High 7, low 8.
That's 8.
7.5.
Too expensive.
Okay, 8.
For me.
You sold it for me by saying too expensive.
Great.
Okay. Write down red white for an instant. Destroy target blocking creature. Creatures that were blocked by that creature this combat gain trample until end of turn. Yeah, this is a. I've never played with this, but I've heard a lot of jokes about like, oh yeah, your opponent could have write down here and blow you out. Seems pretty.
And that
Pretty
we're gonna
nuts.
forget this card exists, and it is gonna blow them out.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like really, if you're like aggressive, they just like they can't. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, I agree. I still think it's a 7 for gold tax reasons.
Yeah. I mean, but it's premium.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Last card, Decisive Denial. Blue-green for an instant. Choose one target creature you control, fights target creature you don't control, or
so
counter
nice.
target non-creature spell, unless the controller pays 3.
I need to send this art to someone real quick in flavor text. You know who.
They're dismayed to discover food chain keeps going.
Yeah.
This could be like any of our friends. Okay, sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. Anyways, I mean, this is good. It's just like good modality. I think I want to put this at like high 6, low 7. Just, I don't know.
I remember this card was not as good as I hoped.
Yeah, but it was still decent.
But it's probably still fine.
Yeah, it like wasn't
6.
bad or anything. Yeah, 6. I like it. Okay, is that it? Are we done? Where's this?
We are done.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a Discord, and I for some reason can't find it. There we go. All right, anyways, so yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you, Julian, again for, as always, coming on and being the straight man to my hijinks.
Thank you, Jason. A lot of fun as always.
Yeah, so if you want to see our final grades, you can check out the spreadsheet here. Type command in chat. I'll probably also upload this as a VOD sometime today or tomorrow, so you can check it out if upload to YouTube, so you can check it out if you've missed the stream and you want to hear all of our extremely accurate, definitely not biased in any way, definitely no silliness going on takes.
Yes. Orgasmizer.
But yeah, I think for now I am extremely tired. I'm very. I should
go to sleep.
Yeah, I should sleep. Why don't we go raid Sam Black, and you can enjoy their content.
Yep.
Yeah, you can also find more of my content if you would like at these places. Discord, Patreon. I write articles every week. You can also find Julian at MTG Julian. Sometimes he tweets about things like what order to sequence your cantrips in Phoenix, which was a very good read. Would highly recommend.
Yeah, maybe I'll write something different next time.
Maybe you'll write about what order to plot your cards. No,
something better than that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's
right, see you later.
Goodbye.